Hey there, hi there. Hi there, my cozy folks. Hello to Stabby McNiverson. Thanks for 21 months of support. Danieldo. Guess who's back? Back again. Baylor's back, going for 10. Thanks for 4 months. Let's go in, Faley. Yeah. I saw you left a lengthy sub message. 1 sec here. Faley, thanks for 56 months. Faley says, you have my salutations. Here to get my fix. For watching the action, I give you 56. Will the Spire be kind, or will we die here? We start now at 9. Please, have no fear. I lurk, yet here remain with the cutest chat. The Spire you will claim, and some hearts with that. Thank you, Faley, for 56 heckin' months, as well as a lot of ridiculous puns over the years. So thank you, thank you. How's it going? Destin 22 Rule. Hey there, Storm of the Seas. Sausage Squad. Hey there, Mini Q. Hey there, Serafino. Binusade. Firebird Lover. Purpley Sky. Explosive Ash. The Noob Plays. And everybody else. Hello, hello, hello. welcome back to the Spire. It's actually been a little bit since we were here. We had a abbreviated week of streams last week, plus a whole bunch of extra stuff to do. Today we are back in it. Currently starting at 9 with the Ironclad. We played some other characters here, but the current, if we look at just Ironclad, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wins since the last defeat. Can we make it 10 today, or maybe even more? Was that an Act 4 Elite's Gremlin Horn? I'm sure it was. We've seen that a bunch. Yeah, it sure was. That's what we get for taking 69 damage in the fight. Adonis Incarnate, thanks for 57 months. Did you hear about the guy who was arrested for slaying the Spire? They had to release him because his defense was Ironclad. Thank you, Adonis, for that inspirational humor. And then later today, after the Spire, we're going to be checking out a new entry to the deck builder genre for a sponsored segment today for Outcast Tales. Any plans to be paraboxical this week? Oh, I did leave a variety spot open on Friday. That'd be a good Friday game. You should definitely do some more. And that's also a game that can fit in like a 45-minute time slot too. Just play a little bit of it, make some progress. Have I ever played Monster Train? Oh, have I? Yeah, we've done lots of Monster Train on the stream, including finishing the logbook in its entirety last year. Cheesy Whiz with 40 months of support. That's as many as 4 10s. And that's awesome. So, more Ironclad today. That's right. We're going to try to continue our Ironclad streak, currently at 9 wins with Clad. Question is, can we make it all the way to 20? That's certainly a tall order, but we can focus on winning one run at a time. I think that makes it a bit more manageable. So, let's start with the good old Greetings Choose. I already see an appealing 250 gold start, especially with a shop right here. That looks pretty reasonable. Except for the part where there's a elite before the first fire, but other than that, it's fine. Could be a very elite-heavy act overall. We could fight as many as 4 of them. Although that could be quite challenging to actually do in practice. Not so sure about that. I do like a path that looks something like this. We don't want to go to an early shop. We could take a different bonus and go to the fire on the left here. We could take Common Relic and go left path. It's an option. All we need to do is win 20 streaks of 1 in a row. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Do I ever feel rusty if I haven't played in a few days? I think it takes more than a couple of days for that for me. But I do get rusty after time away. Could it be a Brimstone run? It certainly could be. With Slime Boss at the end of the act, I would definitely buy a Brimstone in this shop if we saw one. I think this is the path I'm going to take. We'll start 250 gold and go to this store. That's enough money to remove the curse and get a relic and buy a potion at minimum. And that's assuming we don't get a removal in one of these 2 events or something. I don't think I trust either upgraded card or a random common relic to be as good as 250 gold for an early elite here. Why not the right path of 2 fights versus 2 question marks? Well, one should actually probably look at the curse first, but my theory here is that until we remove the curse, fights are going to be quite bad for us. Even just a Jawworm fight, if we have a Pain Curse or a Doubt Curse could cost a lot of hit points. So you really don't want to get into even the so-called easy pool fights if you're carrying around a curse in the starting deck. Does the Niao Curse pool exclude any curses? Only the event-specific curses, Curse of the Bell and Necro Curse. And yeah, we do use a few information mods here on the stream. I don't play with any mods that affect gameplay, barring RNG Fix, which... basically prevents the player from predicting random outcomes. So it's intended to make the game very, very slightly harder, and to remove a specific type of metagaming. Beyond that, everything else is just stuff that lets me draw on the screen or displays information that you could deduce from the game state, but conveniently no longer have to. And technically that is a slight advantage. You know, being able to look at the potion chance rather than having to think about the potion chance does save me some mental energy. By and large, I use it for viewer aid, but no one has complained about that competitively. We're not too serious here, competition-wise, in Slay the Spire. So mods that don't affect core gameplay are, by and large, allowed by the community. Do all top players use RNG Fix? Most of them do. Almost every top player uses some kind of mod. We get a normality here, which is actually quite good at the start of the run here, as far as curses go. Often one of the most feared curses late game, but I mean, recently we've talked about how Ironclad literally can't not activate Pocket Watch if you have it early, and the corollary to that is that Ironclad literally can't be limited by normality at the beginning of the game, because you can only play 3 cards per turn anyway, as Clad. So it's a no-penalty curse, which means we're more able to go 2 combats here, and I would like to do 3 combats before the first elite, so maybe let's go 1 more combat here, 1 fewer event. Yeah, especially if I want to do these events, I should take the easy pool fights while I have them. Let's do 3 combats. First up is the Jaworm. I think defending twice is a mistake here. I think we need to deal some damage. So I'm going to play Bash Defend. Yeah, that way we triple strike with Vuln here. And now we're in range of a kill. And yeah, 8 plus 9 is 17. So we would be taking 7 on this turn if I hadn't played the Bash turn 1. So we took 5 extra, and now we've already instantly saved 7 health. Well worth it. Silent win is rough sometimes. Yeah, I wouldn't read too much into my silent win rate for the year, as it's a very small number of runs that were played under specific conditions. Well, these are not the cards you want to see floor 1 as Clad, I gotta say. Heavy Blade, Body Slam, Dual Wield. All of these kind of have prerequisites to make them decent. Body Slam in particular is very bad at the start of a run in terms of damage, often being only 5 damage for 1 energy or even less. Dual Wield is likewise really tricky to use. However, I think Heavy Blade is acceptable. Not good, but acceptable early on. And, I mean, if we find a Brimstone, it's going to be really good. But yeah, 2 energy, 14 damage, ever so slightly better than 2 strikes, gives it just a little bit of a leg up here. And I think makes it acceptable, not an ideal, but an acceptable floor 1 pick. Alright, we take 6 here. What's our worst damage draw? We could only draw 2 strikes. 3 defends is an option. In which case we take 6 more. Is there anything... What if I just double strike? 2 strikes would still fail to kill. So it should be Defend Bash, I assume. Because yeah, if I draw 3 defends, I just play all 3, I imagine. Okay. Get some more money, we get a Power Potion, and Carnage, Shrug, or Searing Blow. Definitely down for a Carnage, although I don't love filling the deck with 2-cost attacks. It does slap harder than Heavy Blade at the moment. Shrug's an acceptable block, but we do need better damage output early on. And Carnage does the job well. Much better against Lagavulin as well. Is this not a Searing Blow act? I don't think so, right? We could get 4 upgrades, but problematically, there's an elite before any of the upgrades happen. You could maybe try to make Searing Blow work in this position, but I wouldn't be very comfortable with it, personally. I'm going to grab this Carnage. And the event says, gain 150 gold and a doubt. I don't know about that, Mr. Serpent Man. I don't know about that. As much as I would like to have 500 gold, I would not like to have 2 curses in the deck. So I'm going to say no. I disagree. Be extremely disappointed. All you like. Oh, I should have done it! Alright, well, I'll still buy a membership card. That seems pretty good. Should have done it. There's demon form here. Should have done it. Does upgrading Searing Blow with armaments work as intended? It gets +1 no matter what the plus value is, but it's not a permanent upgrade. Just lasts for the current battle. That is looking like a mighty fine White Beast statue, Twitch chat. Potions always appear in combat rewards. Very juicy. Especially when you're looking to fight many elites. Having lots of potions to burn here in Act 1 feels really nice. Azamsaw says, is it always good to buy a membership card as long as you have at least its cost ×2? Yes, with a very, very small asterisk. With the asterisk being Smiling Mask. Smiling Mask makes your removal cost 50 gold no matter what, and that overrides membership card. AKA, buying membership card when you have Smiling Mask won't further reduce your removal cost. So, if you're planning on 1 or more removes after the membership card, and you already have the Smiling Mask, then the membership card might not save as much money as it seems. And if you're mostly spending money on removes, then the membership card wouldn't be worth it in that case. So I've seen a couple situations where Smiling Mask has caused the calculation to swing ever so slightly out of membership card's favor. This is most easily apparent in an Act 4 shop, when you're buying membership card and a remove, and you know that the rest of the money is done. There's no more shops, so you can do the full math for the run in that final shop. But yeah, almost as long as you're, if you have twice the money it costs, then it's basically always worth it. So let's take White Beast Statue. We have 76 left, so I can do card remove and Pummel Strike. We definitely want to remove that normality. We have 38 left, so I can do Pummel Strike or this Blood Potion, which is probably unnecessary. Let's do the Pummel Strike. Is it ever Second Wind? I don't think here in this situation, I do like Second Wind as a long-term card, certainly. Right now I'm looking for 1-cost damage, and I really like Pummel Strike. How's it going, Neutral Chaotic? Z Subtle with 3 months, by the way. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Is Memo Card one of the best first relics? I actually don't think I would say that it is, because you don't usually want your first relic to be a long-term payoff relic. For example, first relic Toxic Egg might be exciting, but it could also lose very quickly if you don't get some immediate strength. So I usually prefer relics that have a strong immediate impact, like Fossilized Helix or Incense Burner or Pocket Watch as a first relic. But yes, it's a very good relic to get early, for sure. I think I'm going to go Pummel Strike. I shouldn't need this Blood Potion where we're going. Hello? Should be easy enough to do this fight without using a potion. Ideally, we can even heal one. No. Didn't draw the Carnage or the Pummel Strike. I could have done Pummel Strike, Heavy Blade, Pummel Strike, Carnage, but I can't get them both here. I can't do Strike, Strike, Heavy Blade, so we'll have to take 2 more. Not a big deal, mind you. Just -2. Our potion is a Fear Potion. Very good for the first elite, guaranteeing that our Carnage hits with Vuln. And as one more attack, I'll take a Headbutt here to put a card from the discard pile back on top. Now I've got a bunch of added attacks, both 1 and 2 cost, and I feel very comfortable going into our first elite here. Lucky Look with the 3 months, Kaka. So, Lagavulin first, you got it. Very reasonable to go Fear Potion, Carnage, Headbutt, Carnage. Then we've done most of the damage we need to do. I could try opening with Bash. That means letting Carnage exhaust. We should not do that. Don't think I want to use the Power Potion here. Even with this line, I expect we'll take a fair bit of damage in this fight. I'm going to take probably a full 20 next turn. Maybe only 15. We're never killing next turn, right? We should play all our defense then. Two turns to deal 36 damage. It shouldn't be too bad. We take 25. Yeah, we win. Not too bad for a first elite. With no upgrade, this is about as good as you can usually do. So I'm perfectly happy with that. We get a very good potion, a fire potion. These should make our next elite a lot easier. Ancient Tea Set to give us bonus energy on turn 1 in this elite fight, maybe this elite fight, and the slime boss fight. That's actually quite good. And here's an Inflame for some strength, which we'll take because we have a heavy blade. A couple of questions from chat. Super Kitty, thanks for 9 months of support. Bailey says, do you think you should head into the right chest on the map in case we want to fight the Burning Elites? Okay, yeah, we could go here, right? That is certainly an option. Yes, I think you're right. I think we should make that slight adjustment so that if we get 2 good relics or otherwise have very good potions, we can consider losing out on an upgrade, getting an extra elite here. That's probably a good idea. Grab that Inflame. Would I consider White Beast statue to be immediate value? Yes, yeah, because you get a payoff, a pretty substantial payoff, starting in the next combat. And because you know it's coming, you can spend any potions you have in the current fight. So I would say so, yeah. Do I upgrade Inflame or Carnage here? I think Inflame, but that's actually kind of a tough call. All right, next elite is the Sentries. And I think in this fight... What the heck? I think in this fight, Ironclad usually wants to use a power potion. Because there are so many Ironclad powers that work particularly well in this fight. That said, we could kill the middle one turn 1 with a fire potion here. That would mean taking 20 next turn, probably. What's Power Pod? Evolve works just fine in this fight. I don't think we want a Corruption or a Berserk. Let's take an Evolve. Yeah, good enough. Indeed. And then we should Headbutt before playing any Strike here. This is what? 24 plus 9. 33. Puts you to 8. Pummel Strike would kill. Inflame Strike would kill. Heavy Blade would kill. Bash would kill. Okay, Headbutt first. Take 10. This turn should be better. We can go Bash Defend. No, better to go do Carnage Defend. Take 5. It means missing Inflame. Is that okay? I think that's okay with Evolve down. And I'll go for the middle one next as it has the Least amount of health here. Do I want to headbutt defend? I think so. Let's go an infrared eclipse. Bonk. And then hopefully I can either kill. Does Carnage Strike kill? That'd be 23 plus 9. No. So hopefully I draw both defends. Cool. Okay. Our health is a little bit lower than I would like. However, we're going to be rewarded pretty substantially in a moment. Get an ink bottle. Every time we play 10 cards, draw one. As well as a duplication potion, which can dupe our strongest card. And what's that? A Feel No Pain. Don't mind if I do. Very good scaling card for Ironclad. Anytime we exhaust a card, this will give us block. Whether that's a status card or a ethereal card exhausting or something we deliberately exhausted. There's a lot of different ways to get bonus off this. And I think it's quite good. Notably, going into the slime boss fight, it can block when we play slimed, which is quite nice. Anger's not bad either, but I feel like we got plenty of attacks already. Let's take a Feel No Pain. And let's see what's in the box. If this relic is decent, it's the boot. Wouldn't call the boot decent. No, I wouldn't necessarily say that. That said, with these potions, I can probably still handle the Burning Elite. I think Gremlin Knob would be very easy. I think Lagavulin would be somewhat difficult. Problem is, there's not another fire after this, so I'd probably have to rest here if this goes really badly. But if it doesn't go really badly, we can just win. So I'm going to take the Sapphire Key, and I'm going to go for the Burning Elite here. It is a plus strength Gremlin Knob, and I'm very happy to see this guy. I think this should be nice and easy. We should take 8, and then heal 6, is my guess. This is perfect. So we can do Carnage Headbutt. If I use both potions, can I kill you right now? I could do 20, 20, 29. We could do 69 damage, which is nice, but not enough. So yeah, Carnage, Headbutt, and then we'll use maybe one of the 2 potions to kill next turn. Yeah, that should save us one of the potions. I like using the dupe pot here. Fire Potion is very good for Slime Boss. And really for any elite. How's it going, Ike? After more than a year of watching me on YouTube, you've been able to catch me live finally. Well, welcome, welcome. Hello and welcome to Vizcaher, who says, I have so much respect for you. When you're doing stuff, I can see the reasoning behind it, but I've still hit a total wall at Ironclad A17, even though I'm not even attempting hard. This game's heckin' hard, and I think that bears repeating and reminding each and every day. We make it look easy here on stream, but that is now 7,000 hours of experience kind of being showcased. It's definitely a game that's very tough, unfair at times, especially on the highest ascensions, and certainly unforgiving. Ooh, Brutality. Interesting to get an Unceasing Top as a relic. I don't think we'll see a whole lot of use for that, but I do like this Brutality. Brutality gives us additional card draw each turn, which can really help a deck, although it does sort of put you on a timer, so to speak. It's also a zero-cost power, which is of some merit for certain relic interactions. In addition to having some nice relic synergies, notably, taking Brutality now means we can take Runic Cube from our boss and feel pretty good about it. So I like Brutality, generally speaking. There's some very powerful self-damage synergies, or you can just throw it away for 10 max health instantly. Bye. Brutality skippers in shambles. Nice knowing you. Warped tongs for pain here. Don't think we need the warped tongs. I think I'd rather just take a single upgraded card. Probably the Carnage here. Warp tongues are fun, but are they actually good? I often find no. They're behind one card removal in order to get one random upgrade per turn, but much of the time you'd rather just have that one card upgraded, with that one card in this case being Carnage. And then we can upgrade some other card, like Pummel Strike. Alright, Sentries, the rematch. Carnage is too perfect, so I'm going to go ahead and use my Fire Potion turn 1 here. I wanted to headbutt Carnage, but I see that we'll draw it immediately with the Ink Bottle. Dinky Ink Bottle. Guess I'll just Pummel Strike. In what situation would I take Thunderclap? It's okay with the Champ Belt relic. I often do not find myself taking Thunderclap these days. It's also okay if you've got a really good source of area damage, like a Whirlwind or an Immolate, but don't have another good source of vulnerable. Thunderclap takeable with an Akabeko? I would say so. It's not the worst card in the world. I don't always love it. Membership card courier, by the way. I don't always love it, but it's definitely perfectly fine. That said, in this situation, I'd much rather have an Evolve for bonus draw when we hit a status. Very good going into the Slime boss, and will definitely pay off later with other enemies that add statuses, like the Chosen in Act 2. Should be easy with Feel No Pain Evolve. The bosses of Act 3 all add statuses. And of course, the enemies in Act 4 also add statuses. I'm going to go this way, just because I can. Do I want to Gemba? There's not a whole lot to Gemba for, mind you. Probably just best to Bash Defend here. And then look for Carnage next turn to get the kill. So I either get the Carnage or I get double defend, right? Yeah. All right, let's do it. Good life. Common cards starting to look a little bit unappealing now that we have several uncommons as well as a bunch of commons, and some are getting upgraded. Not too worried here. So we can skip that. Flex is like maybe takeable, but totally unnecessary. We do get an upgrade before Slime Boss here. Bash is a semi-reasonable upgrade at the moment. We could get an early upgrade on Feel No Pain or Evolve. We could snag the Pummel Strike upgrade for more card draw. Upgrading Heavy Blade would make it do 6 more damage after we play Inflame, which is decent. I think I currently prefer the Feel No Pain upgrade out of everything. We shouldn't need too much more damage for Act 2. And it'll help us a lot with the slimes from Slime Boss, as well as our cards that natively exhaust. We're also going to be picking a lot of exhaust cards moving forward, especially with our immense ability to buy stuff. We have effectively more than 500 gold right now. The boss is going to drop 250-ish gold. equivalent. Basically, all gold is worth 2 by... all of our gold is multiplied by 2.4, I believe, effectively. As we're at a 60% discount. Would an upgrading heavy blade be plus 15 damage? Goes from strength effects 3 times to strength effects 5 times. So we're gaining damage equal to twice our strength. We have 3 strength with Inflame. It does 6 more damage. There's no other damage increase. And that's entirely conditional on playing the Inflame first. If we draw Heavy Blade before Inflame, it does no more damage, which is kind of sad. Well, I don't really love that upgrade. Evolve upgrade, probably unnecessary for Slime Boss. Could be more useful later, but I think it might be too much draw at the moment. I'll upgrade Feel No Pain. Now, that's a turn 1 I like to see. Although, be careful of the ink bottle. Yeah, if I play Strike, I'm going to draw the Carnage, so I'm not going to play the Strike. Stupid ink bottle. More like stink bottle. Carnage, are you leaving us? I think you are. I'd rather play Inflame here. Slim Crush. Another mediocre hand. Contemplating blocking so that we can get a better split here. Maybe use the Forge Pot on the Bash. Play Defend Bash. Block for 12, take 26. Got lots of health. So we can trade. And we don't care if we get slimed again because we have Evolve. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm wondering, Koryuyop. Do we tank this hit to set up a better split? Because we can play Heavy Blade, but it's a really bad split. Fistfuls of Cheese, thanks for the Prime sub and the quarter century of support. I think we do tank the hit here. Do this. And then we wait for a good draw. This is actually a pretty good one. This does 43 damage. Yeah, I'll play that. And then we probably want to play Evolve, or we could deal another 13, bring it down to just 26. Now, with 26 health, we shouldn't need to deal more damage than this. So forget the Evolve. Who needs Evolve? Evolve is a stinky card. Never mind, I want my Evolve back. What did I do? Why have I chosen this fate for myself? Kill you. Let me draw the card immediately, so I can headbutt you, put Heavy Blade on top, draw the Heavy Blade, which does just enough damage to kill that thing. And then we finish the job. Excellent. How badly do I care about Ink Bottle being set up? Let's see if we can do a little bit better. We can. Perfect. Oh my. Now, these are the rare cards you want to see. Offering Corruption Exhume, a nice trifecta. Corruption is definitely tempting when you've got a Feel No Pain plus, although I'll note that currently our only skills are for defense, which makes the Corruption a little bit underwhelming. That said, with Membership Card Courier, I could buy 10 skills at the shop if I wanted to. So we could instantly fill the deck with skills. That said, I'm leaning towards Offering here for the initial acceleration. It even blocks for almost as much as it causes the self-harm, thanks to Feel No Pain. Do I think Double Tap would be better on another character? I think it'd be very good on Watcher. Especially being able to Double Tap Talk to the Hand would be ridiculous. It's actually a tough choice. Double Tap Wallop also pretty good. But yeah, Watcher would want Double Tap also because it's a multiplicative attack scaling that works with Wrath. So Wrath is double damage, double tap is double damage, double tap plus Wrath is quadruple damage. But what about double tap Meteor Strike? Now you're talking. I'm going to grab Offering, but I'm going to miss you, Corruption. Ooh, but now we can go Coffee Dripper with the Offering. Coffee Dripper with 85 max health. The other option is go Black Star and try to get extra relics from elites. We're already getting extra relics from shops, though. So I'm not sure that I also need extra relics from elites, unless I'm truly trying to go for a maximum relics run of some kind. Actually, believe it or not, this tiny house is pretty good. We said money is worth times 2.4. So this tiny house is worth about 125 gold. Purchasing power, in addition to 5 max health, a random upgrade, and another potion. Not that we need the potion, mind you. So that's a surprisingly good tiny house, is what I'm saying, because it gets a lot of money. That's enough money to buy an entire relic, effectively. The only way this tiny house could be better is if we also had Golden Idol, which would increase the money the tiny house drops by 25%. Then you would have maximum tiny house value. I guess you'd also want Question Card and Prayer Wheel, or and Singing Bowl, so that you could look at more cards and then skip it for 2 max health anyway. And Ceramic Fish, and Potion Belt. Wait. Meta Kirby, thanks for the 8 months of support. No, I think this is probably just going to be Coffee Dripper, so we have more energy to play more cards. Which then ends up making the Unceasing Top and the Ink Bottle indirectly better. Let's go Dripper here. I feel safer with Coffee Dripper having the extra potions, too, because we always have sort of a backup resource that we can spend. We did get very early shops galore. Tiny House Pickers rejoice. Act layout is a little underwhelming. Not amazing, not terrible. Maybe we go here. Got so much money. Perhaps something like this. I don't know how many elites we want to fight necessarily. Elites could definitely wear us down. Yeah, if I go to this shop, I can't go over here. So we want to go to this shop. Okay. First up, bird nerds are already freaking destroying me. Hello? Maybe we drink the Entropic Brew now? Does the White Bee statue ever drop healing potions? Yep. I think it's totally random in what potions you get. Welcome to Act 2. Let's do it. Energy Pot and Fire Pot. Okay, that can kill one of them at least here. Shouldn't use both of these, but I should use one. This must be 15. So Energy Potion would let us do Bash, Carnage, Headbutt. Seems pretty good. Should be all we need. Take the Carnage back. Take 7 is a little bit sad, but what can you do? Oh god. You can use the other potion to save 14 more health is what you can do. That is not the turn one we wanted, let me tell you. Deeply embarrassing. But we're going to get to a shop momentarily, so you know what? Screw it. Ow. At least we don't need to play Offering in this fight, probably. At least we can just rest the health back, right? 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 least the potions are easy enough to get back. Warcry Plus. Draw 2, put a card from your hand to the top of your draw pile. That's kind of cool, actually. I like having stuff that can put cards on top with the headbutt. It's also a way to block with our Feel No Pain. If you're looking for excuses to take a Thunderclap, having an upgraded one offered is a pretty good excuse. Currently, we don't have any area damage, which is certainly not what Clad wants. But I'll take the Warcry Plus. Okay, we have lots of money for the shop here. We should be able to improve ourselves substantially here. And I, in fact, see a couple ways to do that that look very promising. We can duplicate any card in the deck for only 67 gold. That is second Offering or second Feel No Pain Plus for 67 gold. I really like Dark Shackles here as a zero-cost block 9 plus Exhaust. I really like True Grit as a block with a Feel No Pain for very cheap. Maybe we're looking towards double Feel No Pain Plus here. That's actually looking really promising if I just buy a whole bunch of stuff that says Exhaust on it. Let's start with the Dark Shackles. This card's really good. Tropic Brew, by the way. Flash of Steel is okay. What's behind True Grit? Flex. We take this flex or this flex? No. Take neither. Don't know about Flash of Steel. Not bad. It's a bit expensive. Yes, I'm calling 35 gold expensive here. You heard me. If only I could horizontally flip one of the flexes. Actually, wait. Hold on. I should be able to do this with OBS magic. Wait. So transform this one. Switch to screen. Not like that. The heck? What? Why is it doing that? That's not it. Where's the crop option? I've forgotten how to OBS properly, apparently. I thought that was the hotkey. Yeah, so alt drag to crop, right? But when I alt drag, this is what happens. This is not what's supposed to happen when you alt click, whatever. All right, I'm gonna give up on the project for now. My hotkeys are not working correctly or something. I'm not sure. Curses. We'll do it in post. Zimbot, thanks for 7 months of support. What did the Ironclad say to the magnetism? You're very attractive. Excuse me, I would prefer if we do not say such polarizing things in chat. Shmi, thanks for 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Where's the corruption? Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the strike remove? All right, I'll buy Flash of Steel. It's not that expensive. I'm not going to buy Swift Strike. I am going to buy another Feel No Pain. And I am going to buy the Preserved Insect that was hiding behind it. That's some good stuff. If only we could afford Omamori, 60 gold now could score us 999 gold later. That would have been juicy, but it shan't be. Either way, I think we got a lot better. I'm going to secure this with perhaps a potion purchase. Maybe Liquid Memories. Let's take a Liquid Memories here. Immediate payoff on Omamori. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Didn't. Let's take another event. It's Thieves. Greetings, Thiefy McThieferson. How are you today? Could Liquid Memories the Carnage dunk one of the Thieves real quick? Let's do that. We're going to get a new potion, so I might as well use the one I brought. Take that, you stinky evolve. Alright, we got a duplication potion. We didn't have any money for them to steal, by the way. Reckless Charge Plus steals 10 damage for 0 energy, and that puts a Dazed into the draw pile, which draws cards with Evolve and blocks for 8 with the Feel No Pains. That's pretty cool. How's it going, Abigail? Hello, hello. Against the best AoE card, Whirlwind is a little tempting. We would need to use the Flex Potion to make the Whirlwind particularly good. Probably leaning towards going more green route here with the cards we found. Green route looks good, actually. I'm gonna go green. Ooh, lose 5 max health. Or, lose a bunch of current health to gain 5 max health, rather. Or take a curse. I really don't want that curse. Really don't want that curse. Fighting Bronze Automaton. I'm not afraid of Bronze Automaton. Take the max health here. Not that many ways to get healing in Act 2, unfortunately. But I'm not that afraid of the elites currently, so I'm going to rely on that. Oh, there's a way to heal. We can heal 18, or we can choose one of 20 cards to add to our deck. This deck would love a Dark Embrace, going to be honest here. That said, the healing might make our Act 2 a lot more secure. I think Dripper does say heal here. Who reads in a library? I'm going to take the heal here. Go up to 60 health. I feel much more comfortable going into 2 elites. And we're going to upgrade Evolve now that we have the Reckless Charge. Our relic is Vajra, +1 strength to start each combat. That's definitely going to help us out here dramatically. I'm instantly glad that I took the heal at the library. This is terrifying. What the heck? But wait a minute. Unceasing Top, go. Holy heck. And again. Look at that. Drew 2 cards. Saved his 5 health. Defend of the Gods. Or something. Might as well kill you. Same total damage this turn either way. I take 4 more. Go to 40 here. This turn's a little scarier. Alas, Bash Carnage won't kill, so we'll need to play the Offering. But I can do Bash, headbutt the Reckless Charge, play the Offering, and then win. That was okay. Another True Grit versus Entrench versus Perfected Strike. I would like one more True Grit unupgraded. Thank you. I think the current potions are fine. I go into this elite with only 40 hit points, which is not what I wanted to have. I do get attacked on turn 1, which is also not ideal here. Not too bad, though. Here, put that on top. I'm gonna draw it, though, aren't I? Never mind. Put Strike on top, I guess. deck does not have a very easy way to deal with the multiple additional gremlins being summoned. We're going to have to look for an opportunity to deal a lot of damage all at once. Probably with our Dupe Pot or our Offering, or maybe both. For example, I can do Bash, Headbutt, Offering, Dupe Pot, Carnage. Actually, wait, I can't do that because we don't have the Carnage in our hand. But I think we can kill the Gremlin Leader almost immediately if I do something like that. Maybe I Headbutt. Maybe I go Flex Potion, Bash, Headbutt, Flash of Steel. Offering. Keep the Dupe Pot. That sounds fine. Let's Headbutt you. Yeah, then we can kill it next turn. Hopefully. And even if we can't, we have Dark Shackles. Cool. Dreamcatcher, not very helpful with the Coffee Dripper, unfortunately. Juggernaut, whenever you gain block, deal damage to a random enemy. That's kind of interesting with double Feel No Pain. We're not scaling our damage all that well. And as a solution to Bronze Automaton, I rather like it. I'm going to grab the Juggernaut here. A little worried about hit points, so I'm not sure that I want to fight another Elite, especially given that we didn't get a good relic from the first one. I think I'd rather just go into the Automaton fight. As we are. So I'm going to avoid. Yeah, Slavers in particular seem like they're really scary. Whack actually wouldn't be all that good either. Really, any fight can cause a lot of damage to us. Put Offering on top. Ooh, I don't need to play the Offering, though. Well, I probably am going to. I really don't see next turn going very well. I don't. Bummer. Looks like that's a Dupe Pot to get the kill here. Cutie alert. Oh, heck, Twitch chat. That's a lot of waffles. Cham Scampy. Welcome to the illustrious list of channel cuties. Thanks for spending so long in the channel as to accumulate the required 500,000 channel points. Let me get you added right away. I take Prism while doing streak runs? You betcha. If I feel like it's the run's in a good spot, or it has a reasonable likelihood of paying off anyway. Not always. And blibble blip. Why didn't the newest list entrant say their line at the correct time? Because they missed their QT. No refunds. Sinin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. And Croconuts, thanks for the Prime sub, as well as Raid Albano, thanks for making it official, turning that Tier 1 sub, turning that Prime sub into a Tier 1 sub. Thank you. Lots of money, good. Bonus relic, good. Door credit. I guess. Lastly but not leastly, a giant book. There are 3 different book relics, each with their own benefit. Unfortunately, we're about to head into a boss fight with not that many hit points, so I don't think we can pay the 21 health required to get a reward from the tome here. Overall, I'm not very happy with how this Act 2 played out, although I am happy with where the deck is headed. Just double Feel No Pain, double True Grit alone is going to be very good here. So we're going to leave this, as much as I would like to read. And we're going to upgrade Juggernaut for this boss fight. That's right, there's no way to know what book you're reading until you actually get the book at the end, which is definitely somewhat of a tall order. A Ka indeed. We can headbutt then Carnage? That sounds good. Dark Shackles now? Yeah, might as well. It's not going to do anything this fight. Yeah, the minions will steal the rarest cards in the draw pile. That means this one is taking offerings specifically, as there's only one rare card, and they go left to right. And then the other one will steal one of the uncommons, Inflame or Evolve. And I do want those in play real fast, so let's focus on getting those. Okay, they take my Evolve. We can do fun things like use Warcry to put Daze back on top of the draw pile so that it draws us even more cards. Although I want the block right now, huh? Let's go let Carnage go. That's plenty of block. Put Heavy Blade on top, because I want to play the True Grit, and I don't want to lose Heavy Blade. Actually. Okay, Hyper Beam is next turn. Maybe I wanted to keep that. Let's use this now. Get some damage done. About that True Grit Plus. That should hopefully be enough block. Oof. And I can headbutt the Reckless Charge, or even in the True Grit, actually. I want to headbutt the Reckless Charge, I think. Alternately, I just want to exhaust headbutt with True Grit so that I draw more cards with the Unceasing top. And I get more block. Let's do that. It's fine. We're not dead, and we should be winning before we get killed here, right? Yeah, I just had a mini heart attack when I mathed. But we have 64 effective. We live on 6 here. We're okay. Terrifying. Get me out of here, please. I'd like to win now. Spooky. But you can see why we didn't want the book relic there. I think paying the 21 health might have been a disaster. Just maybe. And Barricade is certainly tempting when your deck has 2 Feel No Pains, but what about an Impervious? What about an Impervious? Meanwhile, tons of support going on. Mike Slays Spire, thanks for the tier 3 sub and 9 months of support. Twitch Baby Arriveth. Somehow that showed up twice. Razor converting from a Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. Aaron W said, thanks for the with the Prime sub. Don't know if you noticed that you've had one less viewer than usual, but you've returned from a 5-week vacation, and the YouTube has just begun uploading runs that happened after you left. Excited for double content till you catch up. Hey, that worked out well, huh? My favorite alternate form of damage is definitely Flame Barrier. Love the sound effect, especially if you have Thorns as well. It's actually a tough call between Impervious Barricade. I feel like we're just shy enough on block that we want the Impervious. But Barricade could be very good here. When will we see more modded Spire? I have some planned for this coming Saturday. I want to check out the Biomes mod, or whatever it was called, that adds sort of regional disturbances within the Spire. And we'll probably play some more Hermit to check that out. Runic Cube did show up. Whenever you lose hit points, draw 1. That's actually not terrible. Although with Coffee Dripper, I like it less. If we want more energy, we could go Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 chords per turn. I don't think that's very good. There's some shenanigans we could perform with just 1 or 2 different relics here. Sundial or Medical Kit would both give us infinite combos, I believe. So I think I'd rather take Empty Cage here. Dunk 2 strikes from this deck, slim the deck down substantially, and improve our block consistency. That should make it easier to save health with Coffee Dripper if we dunk 2 strikes here. Big time. I could even think about losing Bash because of Unceasing Top. Let's lose Bash. How's it going, Manson? Hope all is well in Hong Kong. So we have to go Burning Elite? No, we did that Act 1. There was no obligation. I think going to more than one shop is a good idea, and there's only one reasonable way to do that, which is to start here. And then get 999 gold offered immediately. Okay, we'll take the boss fight. No Vuln at all? That's correct. Until we find a Shockwave, anyway. Uh-oh. Oh boy, these guys are jerks. Darklings as your first fight in Act 2 can absolutely go terribly if your hand is anything like this. Shoot. I've got no answer to this, huh? Bummer. All of my hit points are going away, and there's nothing I can do about it. Neither of our potions do anything here. What happens when you remove Bash? Is it, though? Is it, though? I don't know if that's what I would describe the current situation. We go Juggernaut, defend, defend, let Carnage exhaust. We block 20. We take 33. Yikes. Are hit points important? Yeah, they are. They are important. Ouch. Classic Darkling welcome to Act 3 moment. Hopefully the shop can provide healing of some kind. That'd be nice. Looks like I probably have to play Offering too. Yeah, we do. Alright, just gotta kill this one. At least that part's easy. Essence of Steel is okay with the Juggernauts, at least. His easiness, thanks to the Prime sub and the 5 months of subports. Brimstone is here. Self-forming Clay is kind of cool. After taking damage, gain block on the next turn. Finesse is interesting. Fruit Juice is okay. None of this is particularly spectacular. Unfortunately, this is not a situation to be taking Brimstone. We don't have a lot of strength scaling attacks beyond the one heavy blade. Yeah, Finesse Smoothstone value, it's true. Plus it procs Juggernaut, which is quite good. So it's actually a pretty good card, this Finesse. Do I buy Self-Forming Clay? I think I do. I do. How bad is this dual wield? Pretty bad. Without something like a Reaper to dual wield. You could dual wield the Reckless Charge, maybe. Or dual wield Flash of Steel and try to make it infinite. Yeah, you could do Rage and Dual Wield and try to make that your win con. Not entirely convinced that's helpful or necessary. We'll take the Finesse. And the Self-Forming Clay. There's the Sundial. Okay, okay. Got me healing. That's not healing. That's also not good timing. Dang it, Gabe. Omamori, where are you? Kind of like an Omamori. Akabeka. First attack each combat will deal more damage. Here's a heal, if I'm willing to take a Writhe. Or we can lose 5 max health. Tempting Writhe, honestly. Lose the 5 max. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'm going to recall here. Gotta say, I'm not 100% sure how these next fights are going to go. Repto could be... Could be good, could be bad. Definitely uncertain. Okay, missed that one, feel no pain. Okay, didn't get attacked on turn 2. That's pretty good. So we can go Juggernaut. Pummel Strike, kill you. Then we're going to want to Essence of Steel, defend, block 10, take a little bit, gain some block next turn, and trigger a bunch of damage procs. Missing the second Feel No Pain is bad, though. Oh well. This turn's very spooky. We're hoping we get Offering here. Impervious is also very good. We evolve before we play Reckless Charge. Finesse first. Okay, we got Offering. Thank goodness. Okay, so let's go Evolve, then Reckless Charge, then Offering. And now things are a lot better. Try to kill this dagger and play Impervious. We can do that. Heavy Blade kills you. Keep drawing cards. Good. 1 damage short, but still probably worth playing. I don't have Feel No Pain yet. There we go. Okay, okay. I believe we now have the situation more or less under control. Kind of impressed we're not dead, actually. Headbutt True Grit. Almost Strike, get the True Grit. Play the True Grit, block for a bunch. Perfect block. Hey, we're not dead. How cool this is. Juggernaut, go! Whew. We get a red skull, meaning we have 3 additional strength below half health, where we currently are. A regen potion can heal up to 15 health. Very helpful. And total garbage for a card reward. Hey, it's a start. It's a start. Yeah, very, very big help. And what a good fight for regen potion, too, when we're facing down double spikers. Thankfully, the deck does have a spiker solution. Or does it? Hello? Awkward. Not as much free health as I'd hoped. Yeah, we've regained as much as we're going to get. Just below half health is probably a good place to be. Seeing Red Plus actually seems kind of cool. Well, I'm not sure we can use the energy most times. Still a nice free exhaust card. Without Barricade, the Entrench doesn't seem that good. But yeah, we have Unceasing Top, which makes us quite a bit better. Let's take that. And I would like to go through another store, perhaps. Are we willing to go through an elite fight to get there? We are. We already fought Reptomancer, so it's either Nemesis or Giant Head, and neither of them are that bad. Giant Head could be a problem. No Dark Embrace. How's it going? I am Corey. Paid promotion's going to be us playing Outcast Tales later in the stream. We are doing a sponsored segment today. Lantern for even more turn 1 energy. Oh, okay. I'll risk it for the biscuit here. So we fight the mini Giant Head. The miniature Giant Head. Try to get set up here. Juggernaut early is good. Pummel Strike early is good. That's a decent start. I think I'll keep Dark Shackles. Perfect. So headbutt, Flash of Steel. Good work on Seizing Top. Excellent. Cool, now we drew through the entire deck before the first big hit. That's good. That's really good. Okay, Giant Head was not as bad as I thought. Not bad at all. Get a Bag of Preparation, 2 more cards on turn 1, and a Blood Potion for more healing. Health on the rise here. That's encouraging. Sentinel's kind of interesting with double True Grit, but I don't think I want it. This is starting to turn around here. I think we're getting the pieces we might need for the late game. Let's keep this Ancient Pot for Heart, currently. Yeah, Body Slam Waiting Room? Maybe. Maybe. Jawworm Waiting Room. Bag of Prep will help a lot here. Good lord. Bag of Prep will help a lot here. Terrifying. Please don't do that. Thanks. Thanks for noticing. Dead. Put that on top. Okay, 2 for 1. Actually, a very good turn 1. Red Skull helping out a lot here. Good fight. Let's drink that Blood Potion. Lose the Red Skull, but get more health. A third Feel No Pain, a Limit Break, or a Burning Pact. All are very spicy here. I think the deck is hungry enough for card draw that I want this Burning Pact for its ability to exhaust a targeted card and draw more. And we want more ways to activate the Feel No Pains that we already have as well. So let's take Burning Pact. Why did it take the Ironclad so long to get home? He couldn't decide whether to jog or not. Terrible. Thank you. Ah, there we go. Okay. I was wondering if we were going to get one of these. Dark Embrace makes our life much easier. Now maybe I do buy Sentinel, just unironically. Unironically. Has anyone ever lost a Giant Head? I've lost a Giant Head lots. LSR. Giant Head is sort of a deck check. Can you do damage quickly? And if the answer is no, then Giant Head might kill you very easily. Unceasing Top Anger Things. I don't want to buy this Toxic Egg. What I want to buy is Meal Ticket for a heal in Act 4. Oh, and Mummy Hand. I didn't see you there. Get in the freaking deck, Mummy Hand. Welcome. Get in the freaking deck. I'm going to upgrade True Grit and Burning Pact before the boss. Just get the Dark Embrace thing online. It's that easy. Dragon House with 28 months of support. And a Transform. What do we get? Transform Strike into Rupture? That's not an improvement. Oh well. At least it does Mummy Hand things. Does the Burning Elite max HP buff add a percentage of the Elite's health? Yeah, it's 25%. Is what it is. Music, hello. Alright, the Awakened one gains strength with each power that we play, so we don't want to play too many powers. Some are going to be necessary, though. I think Evolve is going to be one of those. If I'm going to use the Reckless Charge, I don't have to use Reckless Charge, though. Let's not, actually. Let's not play unnecessary powers here. Good. Maybe I do play Reckless Charge, though. Yeah, we can go infinite in this fight with Finesse Flash of Steel. Although that will be a very slow way to get a kill, it will work. Do the multi-hit. Dang it. Juggernaut's in play. Second Feel No Pain is in play. This is good. Wish we had this Dark Shackles for next turn. Oh well. Perfect. True Grit Heavy Blade also? I guess so. This turn's gonna be spooky though. This turn's definitely gonna be spooky. Use the Carnage. That's a terrible draw for the multi-hit turn. I can make it worse by adding Reckless Charge here. Doesn't seem wise. Might need to Gambler's Brew next turn. Depending on what we draw here. Oh, no, we got Burning Pact. All is well. 16 by 4, though. Holy crap. Spooky. And yet, that's how much I block for. Okay, and I think we're infinite before we get multi-tacked again. Yeah, we are. So, with these cards remaining, we have an infinite combo, albeit a very slow one. I wouldn't want to do this against Time Eater, for example. But we do gain lots of block and deal damage as many times as we want per turn, basically. This is more than sufficient to kill Awakened One. Yeah, spoilers, we win from here. Days later. Sure. Let's do the evolve thing here. So we fill our hand with Dazes here, which will draw us lots of cards next turn, as well as give us a lot of block at the end of turn. Not that there needs to be an end of turn, mind you. We can make things go a little faster if we allow there to be. As it will be crazy Juggernaut value when all of those go off, basically. You sleeping one. Like this. And then end turn to keep Ink Bottle on 9. Okay. So the Awakened One wasn't too bad. We have 58 health for the next boss, who is going to be Donu and Dekka. I think probably the easiest matchup for us here. Dekka will automatically add Dazed to our deck here, which is going to be free block, free damage, free card draw. So that's all good. Have a Carnage. And I want to do something very similar to that last fight, where I just... get all the stuff in play and prevail pretty well. Pummel Strike here. Alright, very good turn one. We got Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. Pretty much everything. Rupture down just for funsies. Doesn't really matter. Just headbutt. Who's this? Take that. And we're already cycling the deck very rapidly now. So already dealt half of Donu's health and damage. It's going well. One might even say too well. Get rid of all this garbage. Donu's gone. Whee! Was Time Eater this deck's worst matchup? In terms of Act 3 boss, I'm pretty sure. Note that we can't just do this strategy against the Heart. We'll have to be a little bit more creative, like using True Grit on Dazed to get block in the Heart fight. Although we don't have to adjust it too much. And this will work against Shield and Spear as well. Hopefully we'll get Evolve early in that fight. That's where the Gambler's Brew will come in. I'll probably use a Gambler's Brew turn 1 if we don't get Evolve in the opening hand. And we should definitely make sure to set up the Ink Bottle properly. As best we can here. Good. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? Deal 21 and 29 damage. Have I been here before? Yeah, we've only got 8 gold to spend at the shop, but guess what? We do heal to full thanks to Meal Ticket. Somebody was asking me, do I upgrade Finesse here? Would go from 2 block to 4, 5, counting the oddly smooth stone, which would allow me to cycle against Heart with Flash of Steel Finesse. As we could play Flash of Steel Finesse endlessly until the Heart got to Beat of Death 3, and even then it'd be okay. That's actually pretty reasonable. Almost Strike upgrade, Offering upgrade would be the other contenders, but honestly, this is pretty reasonable. Yeah, it could mean the difference between accumulating block versus not accumulating block. I'll do it. I'm down for that argument about the finesse here. Anything cost 8 gold? No, the cheapest thing is the on-sale headbutt for 11. There was Medical Kit here, which makes me very sad that I decided to buy the Meal Ticket instead. Medical Kit would have been very nice to make a better, more effective Infinite combo, but I guess we don't need a better Infinite, given that we already have a functioning Infinite. So, whatever. Let's fight these nerds. Okay, we're not getting super attacked on turn 1. We drew Evolve turn 1. We drew Offering turn 1. I don't think it gets a lot better than this, Twitch chat. This is a very good open. Heavy Blade is free. It's Offering. Burning Pact. Get rid of Rupture. There's Juggernaut. I want to hit Spire Shield first, maybe? I think blocking Spire Spear will be relatively easy thanks to the Dark Shackles of the Impervious. Blocking Spire Shield on turn 3 could be really tricky if you don't kill him early. Let's go for Shield first here. Just headbutt the Heavy Blade. Perfect. Okay, Shield is dead. Play Heavy Blade also. Good. So we get 2 wounds put on top of the deck, then we draw our base 5 cards per turn. Evolve, we'll draw an extra 4 cards, so we'll draw 9 cards here, which means we're guaranteed to get Impervious. Not quite, actually, because 2 of those cards are burn. But we do get the Impervious, so we full block this, no problem. Looks like a pretty easy Shield and Spear to me. Don't even need to use either of these potions, and so I won't. Even though we're guaranteed to get another potion, we prefer the option to choose the best 2 of the 3 potions presented, versus having to pick what falls after we use one. We get Bottled Lightning, allowing us to choose any skill to start with in the opening hand here. We could Bottle the Offering. Seems pretty reasonable. Bottled Burning Pact also looks very good here. Let's Bottle Burning Pact. So I can look at more cards on turn 1. I don't think I want Offering turn 1. And is Essence of Steel better than either of these potions? I don't think so. I think Ancient Pot to block Vuln plus Gambler's Brew to fix 1 bad draw is going to be as good as it gets. And this might be a turn 1 Gambler's Brew, depending on what the opening hand is here. Let's see. Get Dark Embrace turn 1. That's a great start. We have no self-inflicted debuffs, right? That's correct. So we'll trick this now. Impervious turn 1's not great, but maybe we can headbutt it or something. Taking damage this turn just accumulates block next turn with the self-forming clay, so I'm okay taking chip damage here and there. Get rid of the defend. Okay, we got Evolve turn 1. That's really good news. We can use Warcry to try to put Impervious on top, except we can't because of Dark Embrace. Just play the Evolve. Right, now I can play these. 9 free blocks, plenty, I think. Get rid of bad cards. Dang it. Haste is good. Alright, that'll have to do. I'm not in love with how that went as a turn 1, but I do love that we got Evolve down initially. Okay, and yes, we get Headbutt. So actually, this is fine. Seems to me like Dark Shackles has no real use outside of this attack. Although we could just face tank this and let the self-forming clay take our next turn. Our main goal in this fight, I guess, is just to get the Infinite up as soon as possible here. So what we should be doing is headbutting Burning Pact and just Burning Pacting stuff. Deal. Okay. Headbutt Burning Pact. Trigger the Rupture. Burning Pact the Pummel Strike. Play Seeing Red so that I can play Juggernaut. Play Feel No Pain, rather. Then Juggernaut. Get rid of this. Currently, we're full blocking. Might as well draw a Void with 0 energy. If I play Offering, I can play the Burning Pact. Let's get closer to being infinite here. That is the easiest way to solve this fight, is just go infinite. Looks like we're pretty dang close. Pretty sure we have it here. Yeah, let's use this. Oops, not quite here. But next turn. Okay, delete Heavy Blade. Let me just do Flash of Steel Finesse. So this is block positive ever so slightly, and will remain so until the next buff from Heart, which means that we win. That's pretty good. I like winning. GG, indeed. Play 7 over and over again. Is winning a high-tier strategy in this position? I'd say so. I'd say so. Yeah, Darklings, where you at? Stinking Darklings, man. Yet another run where I really like what Juggernaut was doing for the deck. Continue to really be impressed with Juggernaut. Nice. Okay, but I haven't blocked yet. So we go Reckless Charge, Trigger to Dazed. Reckless Charge, True Good at Dazed. Keep doing that. That makes block really well. There we go. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Finesse upgrade really played. And actually worked out quite well. Yeah, who needed medical kit? Not us. Maybe with medical kit we're infinite 1 or 2 turns earlier, but doesn't make much of a difference, I guess. Juggernaut, go! GG. GG, we're halfway there with a streak of 10. Holy moly. GG. GG, Twitch chat. GG. 29-79, pretty good score. And a very delightful win. Not an easy one by any stretch of the imagination. We had to work for this one. And I'm glad that we did, because we got the W. Excellent. Excellent. An atypical Ironclad win. No corruption, no demon form, no barricade. Elpet, thank you so much for a very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. If you want to run a prediction for next run, Failey, you're more than welcome to. And yes, this is very much a YouTube video. We get an outro recorded for this one. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. What do you do when your Ironclad run doesn't find normal scaling? Well, sometimes you just have to true grit your teeth and push forward. And I show you the Niao bonus before going on break. Sure, we can do that. Let me just give a couple more thank yous here. Troxel with 10 months for a 10 streak. And Daddy Boy with Prime sub in 2 months. Here's to 10 more. Heck yeah. One really wonders, though, what was in the library? What cards were here? We ended Act 2 with very few spare health, so unless the card would have made a huge difference, we wouldn't have been able to survive picking a card at the library or taking the tome from Act 2. Bet there was a corruption in there. That would have made life a lot easier, huh? That would have made life a lot easier. I don't think Run Resumer lets you know which tome you would have gotten. I don't think that's a thing. All right, Twitch chat. Next up, we're going to go for number 11 on the Ironclad. Before that happens, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack. However, I will allow you to see the starting map and Niao options. Here they are. These are interesting. Before you make your decision, Twitch chat. It's a weird act layout. Max 2 elites. Interesting. All right, well, discuss amongst yourselves. Here are your choices. I will be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, to take this run to the next level. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for hanging out. So yes, I did show off the act layout. Let's see, what are we predicting on the Meow bonus? Remove a card and boss swap are the prevailing options here. Let's see, this is a reasonably safe boss swap. Yep, you could do boss swap here. I think that's perfectly fine. Although I'm somewhat leaning towards the 14 max health start here. Trade our money for a heck lot of hit points. Heck lot of hit points is always a nice way to make the clad a bit more durable, especially to get through Act 1 without facing Hexaghost. I like it a bit more as well. That's okay. Could even go to a late shop if I want. The path I like most is probably this one. Upgrade Elite. Upgrade Elite. Optional shop. Final upgrade. So you get 3 upgrades, 2 elites, which is the best we can do in this act. There's no path that gets more than that. Yeah, there's no path that gets any more than that. I like it. How's it going, Karan Ramses? Just wanted to say that I'm one of your favorite streamers. Don't even play Spire, but you often watch me on both Twitch and YouTube. You're heckin' welcome. Would I consider a card remove worth 75 gold as starting value? Maybe a little bit more than that. Card remove can backfire in Act 1, though, making you a bit worse against elites, and sometimes your boss, depending on who your boss is. Hexaghost and Slime Boss, both, you want to have more cards, usually. Storm, thanks for gifting us up to Karan. What a welcome you get. I am taking the max health here. We start with 89 hit points. And no money. I can't do 21 next turn, so we want to do double defense strike on this turn, if possible. And then we win next turn. Good. Good fight. Plus 4 health from our cultist is definitely what you want to see on floor 1 is clad. Get 15 bucks and clothesline, boomerang, dual wield. These are a little underwhelming. I'm okay with floor 1 clothesline. I like it more than boomerang. If there were other lose your starting relic choices besides boss swap, how much would you need to get out of them to make it worth? Ooh. Good question. I feel like you'd need at least triple a regular starting bonus, so like plus 300 gold or remove 3 cards or something. It's actually pretty tough to call. Bonk. Clothesline, nerd. Then we can full block this. Perfect. With only 16, we can kill you. Okay, health is still in good shape. Hemokinesis. Now there's an early game damage card. Is Calling Bell Swap positive for most characters on average? Yeah, I would say on average it's positive. It's definitely a negative sometimes, but most of the time it's pretty good. 9 potions, that's right. Taking Hemokinesis. True Grit is also meritorious against Guardian, but I do want some immediate damage to give us a way to get these elites down, especially since we haven't found a potion yet. And I can't buy another potion. So I'll take the Hemo. Got lots of health to trade too, right? Gold for a curse. Perfectly bad timing, Serpent. I do not take your deal. I do not want to buy anything. I want to buy nothing. But I will take the money from this puddle. Some extra cash from Slime Goop makes this shop much more likely to be worth it, because we'll have enough money for a relic at least. Yeah. Excuse me. I believe the Spiked Slime has to do the debuff move next turn. It's not allowed to attack 3 times in a row. Let's try to get a kill here. No need for Hemo. 2 strikes will kill. Good. I like Second Wind. I don't know if it's very good here. Probably going to take it anyway. Very good late game card, allowing us to exhaust every non-attack card in our hand and get blocked for each one. Pretty strong. The other cards aren't exactly good either, right? It's either Second Wind or Skip. I think I'd prefer the Second Wind. Still no potion, which means we go into the first elite fight with 0 potions. That's pretty spooky. Thankfully, we have 75 hit points, so that should provide some security. As far as upgrades go, I like upgrading Clothesline. This is a really good late-game upgrade. You could also upgrade the Hemokinesis for +5 damage, but this is more likely to be useless compared to the Clothesline upgrade. So let's upgrade Clothesline and see how our first fight goes. It's Lagavulin, against whom Clothesline is pretty decent here. Do I want to delete 2 defend so I can redraw Clothesline Hemo a lot? I think so, actually. Now, bash Ascender's Bane on this turn. Now, Clothesline too. Clothesline Hemokinesis? No, I think we just bash and wait 1 turn. Yeah. Clothesline next turn. Never mind. Clothesline on this turn. Hemokinesis too. You have to take a lot of damage to get through this fight, but I think we're clear now. And we still have lots of health, actually. Because Ironclad is a chunky boy. Microwave Brother, thanks for the 7 months of support. I do intend to get him. We score some bronze scales. 3 thorns will definitely help with the boss fight. And what do we have here? Power through plus Second Wind. Yes, please. Am Yo-Yo, thanks for 27 months of support. Is high streak anxiety setting in yet? Yeah, a little bit. Definitely a bit nervous here. Now we're just one evolve away from greatness. Hello? Ow. Strike the middle one, defend, defend? Guess so. I could use the potion, but I think I'd rather keep that for the elite. Definitely a lousy turn 1, as they call it. Take 10. Heal 6 back. It's fine. Nope, not Hemokinesis. Don't want to play Hemo there. Unless that would just lose 2 health for no reason. Dupe Pot. Okay, that's good. And a Whirlwind for AoE or a True Grit. I think, given that we're fighting the Guardian, I want 1 more block card and 1 more card that can exhaust wounds so that the power through doesn't overwhelm us. Let's take a True Grit. Bird Nerves. I like that. Potion Belt. I like that. 2 more potion slots. It's the only way in Slay the Spire to get more potion slots for some reason. How rude. And now what? I upgrade the True Grit, or do we upgrade Hemo going into this elite here? Hemo upgrade looks pretty good for Gremlinob. We're currently a little bit worried about Gremlinob. It's good for Act 2 as well. I think this is my upgrade here. And then we can upgrade True Grit before the boss here. Or here. I think we want to upgrade Hemo for now. Spellcaster, thanks for the sub. Wanted to thank me for the hundreds of hours you watched before sleeping on YouTube. You're heckin' welcome. For a long time, I fell asleep to YouTube content, so I'm quite flattered when others do the same with my content. Fall asleep to it at night. Or in the middle of the day, whenever you're sleeping, you know? Dupont Hemokinesis looks like it scores a kill next turn. Otherwise, we're playing Clothesline and tanking. There is a 1 in 6 chance we don't draw the Hemokinesis, which would be bad. But it's only 1 in 6, right? And we don't die even if we brick. So I think I go Bash Strike here, so we can kill with the Dupont next turn. No Clothesline this time. And good, we don't live in the 1 in 6 world, so I can just Dupont Hemokinesis and kill. And I'm going to do that. Saves me a bunch of health. We get a Paper Frog, making Vulnerable better. We get a Fire Potion for an emergency. We're offered Berserk. It's not the world's worst Berserk, with all these different ways to defensively scale. I don't know that I trust it, though. Don't know that I trust it. Been rewatching my playthrough of Papers, Please to fall asleep to recently. That was a fun little game. Berserk is bad with Frog. The Frog doesn't affect Berserk on us, thankfully. So there's no interaction there. I could take Iron Wave. I don't feel like I need to. I think I skip here. Is there a relic combination that makes Berserk good? Orange Pellets or Clockwork Souvenir are probably the easiest, as they can negate the vulnerable entirely. Especially Pellets, you can use the Berserk to activate the Pellets, gaining additional advantages by purging other debuffs. This is close to a takeable Berserk. Odd Mushroom makes it easier. Having more cards in general makes it easier. Oof. Do I take 2 random upgrades for 27 health? I don't think so. I think I want to upgrade specifically True Grit going into Guardian here. And I am going to check out the shop with 200 gold. I would like a little bit of an advantage here. Drunken Cactus, thanks for the Prime sub. Hello. Hello, hello. Sling of Courage is kind of cool. +2 strength during elite fights specifically. Inflame could be a decent way to scale our offense. Currently, we don't have much of that. Although we don't need to scale offense to get past Guardian here. I think maybe I prefer the Sling to the Inflame. Hey, grats on beating the A17 Hearthstone sitter. Well done. Mayhem terrible against Guardian? Yes, generally speaking. I think it's quite bad with exhaust cards in general. You don't want to Mayhem Second Wind or True Grit at the start of your turn, as that could be very, very, very bad. Not removing a Strike feels a bit weird going into Guardian as well. I could do Inflame Strike remove. That's reasonable. Is this deck beating hard? Well, I mean, we're a long way from that yet, thankfully. No need to worry about that. We have some important pieces to get started here. Including the Bronze Scales. And I won't be upgrading Inflame. I'll be upgrading True Grit. It's a little expensive. I don't feel like we scale all that well with Strength. I do want that Strike remove. Could buy a Potion too. I don't feel like I'm going to, though. Keep money for an Act 2 shop. And here I was hoping I could save health in this fight. That's definitely not going to happen. Bummer. Ow. Didn't cost us a whole lot, thankfully. Swift Potion's good. With the Inflame, Cleave seems okay for Act 2. We definitely want a little bit of AoE for next act. We're a little bit short on damage currently. It's fine. I think we should probably take this. It'll get the job done. And we're going to upgrade True Grit going into Guardian. I'm prepared to use as many potions as it takes to get through our boss fight. I'm not 100% sure how this is going to go. Depends on the draws. Wouldn't call this a good start. Thankfully, we have Fire Potion to force the transform if necessary here. And I'd be happy to do so. Also, almost worth thinking about the draw potion here, but I'm going to keep that for later. And solve this with the Fire Pot. Seems good. Keep the Guardian weakened with the Clothesline, which is very strong. And then we can use the True Grit to get rid of unwanted attack cards so that we draw the Power Through Second Wind together more consistently. Sometimes we're going to have a bad draw, though. It's fine. Get rid of wounds at every opportunity. Probably have to play Hemokinesis a couple of times in this fight as well. Although, in this case, I'd rather go to next turn, yes? Yeah, go next turn. Good. Yeah, good. That buys me a turn. Lose another basic defend here. I'll do it. Good. Power Through Clothesline is good here. We take 1, deal quite a bit. Next turn it's only 3x4, which we can full block easily. Or I could play Bash, which is genuinely tempting. Take 3, play Bash. We have to deal 60 damage. That's not that easy. I think I'm going to play the Bash. Who's defend here? Yeah, because then we can Clothesline Hemokinesis with Vuln. That's good. This fight's over. We kept 2 potions. I'm very happy with that. I was a little afraid Guardian was actually just going to kill us outright, but I didn't say that out loud because I was terrified. GG. Enjoy the spikes. Whew. Okay, so we get through Act 1 with our chunky health bar here. We're offered a Fiend Fire or a Barricade, or a Double Tap. It's not going to be Double Tap. Fiend Fire with Power Through I quite like. Deck wants a little bit more damage. That said, Barricade, Second Wind, Power Through, True Grit is a very cool core for a deck. However, it's really crap in Act 2. Just gonna be honest. This whole concept is crap in Act 2. And so if we take Barricade here, we're pretty much resigning ourselves to skipping all the elites next act. Which is tough to do. I think I'd much prefer this Fiend Fire than if we do find a Barricade or a Feel No Pain or something later. We can do crazy stuff with that. I like having a way to exhaust lots of cards from the deck. Yeah, whereas Fiend Fire lets us take lots of elites, especially Book of Stabbing. Should be easy to kill. As for our boss relic, Calling Bell. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. Slaver's Collar. Get bonus energy only during boss and elite fights, not during regular fights. Spooky. Although Fiendfire. Or Black Blood. Heal 12 per fight instead of 6 per fight. Not the world's worst Black Blood, but I am definitely an energy fan. So I'm leaning towards Slaver's Collar here. Since we took the Fiendfire and we have the Potion Belt, I feel like we can handle Act 2 elites pretty well. And if we take the Slaver's Collar, we'll be able to kill several elites in Act 2 and get more relics. I think that's probably a good idea. Calling Bell, definitely a risk-reward trade-off here. Could get some amazing stuff, right? The Pocket Watch would be amazing. But I think I want to take the color here. We have just enough of the right pieces to get started here. Champ should be a pretty easy opponent, so I'm not actually worried about Champ. Looks like we can fight 3 elites. We want to fight this one. Actually, wait, we can also fight this one. Oh yeah, I can do 4. There's a 4 elite path. Don't know if we want to do 4. We can think about this. Any other path? Not really. It's interesting. Don't know about the Burning Elite. 4 is a little optimistic, but if we have good potions, it's not as bad as you might think. So maybe we should go to this shop, buy some potions, so we can face the first elite and evaluate how we're doing. And yeah, we can even just skip the Burning Elite and still get 3 elites, which is quite good. Although that would mean no rest sites, which is not so good. And look at that. We instantly get to showcase the power of Power Through Fiendfire together. This does 35 damage, and we block for 15. Seems nice. Could use a potion to save some health right now. Potions are better later. We just clothesline to kill you, Trigger to block. We can kill in 2 turns? Probably. But I'll have to play the Hemokinesis here. Yeah, that'll work. You're not getting away with my money. My money, and I want it back. Definitely not a bad first fight, considering we have the Slaver's Collar, and so we're effectively down a whole ass energy there. I will take a Shrug, now that we have 4 energy in some fights. It's also good with this Dexterity Potion. 8 block, draw 1. Love it. Why is Champ easy without scaling? Oh, the thing is, though, that we do have scaling. That's the important thing to recognize here. This deck does scale, because it has a True Grit Plus, so we can delete all of these cards. In fact, we can delete basically every card until we just have Power Through, Second Wind, Bash, Clothesline, something else. And then every turn we can play Power Through, Second Wind for 25 block, 2 energy. Or more, perhaps. Yeah, exactly, 039. You can already see where Barricade would have taken a bunch of damage in that first fight. Here's another opportunity to take a bunch of damage. This looks bad enough that I think I want a potion here. Skill potion, maybe? Skill potion looks good. What we got here? Battle Trance, Infernal Blade, or Armaments. Armaments saves 8 here. We can do Arma, Defend, Clothesline. Take very little. That looks pretty good. Draw card's good with the Fiendfire, but I want the consistent health saving on this turn. Do I want to also use the Dex Pot? That would block everything this turn. But then we have very little for the Elite fight. I think it's going to save more health in this fight, though, this Dex Potion. So you know what? I am going to use Dex Potion. Full block. That'll help make these a bit better blocking, too. not going to use Hemo here. At least I hope I'm not going to. We'd be 4 blocks short on this turn without the potion. Good potion. How dare you? And yet. Overblocking. Underblock. What the heck? Dang it. Well, that's a bummer. That is definitely a bummer. Delete this. Okay, that was not a particularly good fight, but here we are. We want a headbutt. Not really. Not really. I'm not sufficiently desperate that I want that. I am eyeing the toolbox, though, for an extra card on turn 1. Could also get behind a whetstone to upgrade 2 random attacks, although they might just be strikes that get upgraded. I could buy Perfected Strike. That doesn't seem very good. But I'm down for toolbox here. Hand of Greed in disguise. It could be other useful stuff. And just in general, having more cards on turn 1 is great. I was really hoping to buy potions here. These potions are not very impactful. Our next fight is a hard pool fight. I'm worried. I don't think we get to fight that Burning Elite. Bummer. Give me like 3 random potions. Potion lady. Ooh. We can gain strength on turn 1, or we can transform 2 cards. Both of those are quite good here, actually. Strength on turn 1 would make the elites a lot better. But a transform 2 could be really powerful. Might be too block heavy if I transform 2 strikes, is my current concern. Maybe 1 strike, 1 defend. But yeah, what if we just draw Fiendfire on turn 1? If we had Bag of Marbles, this would be really good. Feel like you take strength on turn 1 99% of the time. I would say consider the Transform 2 a bit more often. Transforming is very, very powerful. Can give you really good combos. I don't like Jax in this position, no. Think strikes are bad? Yeah, but we have to kill gremlins with strikes. I need a way to kill the minions. I can't just use the 1 cleave. So we're going to need those strikes. I think I want the strength on turn 1 if I want any chance of 4 elites here. Let's go with mutagenic strength today. I'll take 1 more event, which is, yes, some potions. Fruit juice cultist potion is not what I wanted, but I will take it. Freaking apotheosis. Heck yeah, Epo. Thanks, Toolbox, for the free apotheosis. Good fight for Cultist Potion. No, we want to use that to beat Champ. Cultist Potion beats Champ. So let's save that for him. No bash for us, huh? Okay, I can play this a little slow, I think. That's not good. Fifth pot. It's better. Defend, Fiendfire? Yeah. Then we can do Power Through Clothesline and Flame. Don't love the draw pile at this point, though. The wounds could hurt us here. Yeah. That wasn't too bad, though. We got the both on the... no, there's 3. We got 3 of them on the same turn. Take 5 more here. I think we're fine. 30 damage this turn, but I can block 30. Just full block 30. You take 3 times 6 damage. Next turn is a single big hit again. Fine. Bash Strike kills. Bash Clothesline kills. That wasn't too bad. We're through the first elite fight. We get 35 gold and a stone calendar, dealing big damage after a few turns. Next up could be Slavers. Slavers or Gremlin Leader is this fight? I don't think we can do that. No, we can't. We can't survive this. It's too risky. Yeah, not enough AoE. Surely the calendar will kill the gremlins, right? 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 Maybe I can fight this elite. Maybe. Maybe. Depends on how this goes, though. Maybe a Mind Blast. Yeah. Now we go Strike Hemo here. Rush this enemy down. As at any moment we could take tons of damage beyond our control. Although, this is a really good hand. Miss Vuln, that could be bad. Do math now. So, Bash does 7. And then we have Strike and Defend. Strike is a base of 8 times 1.75 for the Vuln with Frog. Times 0.75 becomes 10.5. This does 10. 7 plus 10 plus... This will be more than 10. So yeah, that kills. Cleave will be 1 more, right? It's 8 base... No, 2 more. So it's 10 base. 10 times 1.75 times 0.75 is 13. So we do 7 plus 10 plus 13, which kills. Gotta remember the Paper Frog there, changing the math. Does this deck want a Reckless Charge? Not really. No Evolve yet. At least that was a pretty easy hallway fight. %60 potion chance, huh? Let's just go green for now. I'm not going to fight this elite either. This one and this one are reasonable. See how this fight goes. Snake Plant could be really nasty. Give me a panic button. Beanfire turn 1 looking real good here. At a 31 HP. I don't think we can kill it on this turn, unfortunately. No, Bash Cleave won't do that, so we got to take the full 24, which is very bad. Oh well. Get an Ancient Potion and a Battle Trance Plus. That's a huge find. Draw 4, although we can't draw any more on the current turn. Makes the Fiend Fire and the Second Wind, way better. Way better. Yes, Drunken Cactus. If you combine Mutagenic Strength with Artifact on turn 1, you can gain 3 Strength for a whole fight. Likewise, we can use the Ancient Potion with the Mutagenic Strength to have 3 Strength in a fight of our choosing. Question card's pretty good. I'm not sure we can take this elite, honestly. I think I'd rather rest at a rest site, fight 1 more elite, and then get out of here with by beating Champ. There's definitely a couple powers this deck would like to make it more comfortable for Act 3. Overall, I'm not that afraid, actually. Yeah, it's really more the back-to-back combats that I'm more afraid of than the elite itself. Let's go this way. Uh-oh. It's time to spin the wheel. Please no. No! We get cursed. That's the worst result here. By far, we win a Decay Curse, meaning our deck just got worse for no reason. Bummer. Full heal would have been really nice there, Gremlin. Full heal would have been really nice. Oh well, at least we drew Cleave Dramatic Entrance turn 1 to help this cultist fight be way less terrifying. Screw you, Gremlin guy. What the heck? Oh no. Disaster. Clothesline you, I guess. Take 10, huh? Ouch. Gotta be power through Fiend Fire, it's gotta be. And then can't get them both. Wait, yes I can. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Still pretty bad though. But now we have enough health that I can survive this elite pretty much no matter who they are. Terrible potions, by the way. We at least get an extra relic from a treasure chest, which is the Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we will gain 4 block. That doesn't happen very often. In fact, it's bad enough I'm considering skipping this relic, because we might want something more important later. Huge fan of that relic. Ha ha. Thunderclap not good with the frog. I guess it's not terrible, but I don't consider it very good. Do not consider it very good. Ooh, Panacea. I've already got double Ancient Pot, though, so I'll take the Master Strategy and just use the Ancient Potion. Just do that. That way we get to keep the 3 strength for this fight. Do strike, hemo, or I can play clothesline. Play the clothesline. Good. Yeah, that's good. Thank you for doing that. Next turn, I'm going to Fiend Fire you for 1,000,000 damage. Perfect. $21 times 6. Dead. And that's why we took Fiend Fire over Barricade, basically. Now we have a Lantern, we have an Arma Plus or a Havoc Plus. I like the Arma Plus, especially with the Battle Trance. Seems good to me. And we're able to beat Champ with the Cultist Potion, if nothing else. Read that Fiend Fire. Gotta say, I don't love our position overall. That's just how it is sometimes. What is this? All right. Do I play clothesline or double defend? I'm going to go double defend here. Regret everything. This is fine. Might want Hemo to stick around. Get rid of these cards. That would mean no armaments for the rest of the stuff. I can do Arma, then Fiend Fire. Let's do that. Get rid of these cards. Stone Calendar is going to help out in a couple turns. It would be nice if we could synchronize our damage attempt with that, but we don't have to. In fact, it might behoove us to just wait more turns with the Stone Calendar here. Or with the, with the Cultist Potion here. Yeah, I think it would behoove us to wait a few more turns. Okay, so half health per champ is 220. Upon dropping below 220 hit points, champ will change behavior. So now would be a reasonable time to start attacking. I think we can wait a little bit longer, though. Oh, good. Some second wind targets. Is it time? Bash on this turn would be a pretty good idea. Then we can play Strike Cleave next turn. We won't be weak. Also, this doesn't even put you below half, does it? No, even better. Keep the Vuln up, buy yourself a little bit more time here. Don't even do anything here. Could maybe second wind to get rid of something, but I don't want to. Do we go now? We could do Bash, Clothesline. Next turn I have Battle Trance. Why destroy the Battle Trance? Because we have two. There's another one. Is it possible to wait too long? I actually probably don't think it is, huh? Although Champ could start gaining strength, but even by then, I think we'll have been able to use our exhaust to scale pretty well. So I guess we don't need to panic here. Okay, now we can lose Arma as well. So let's do... get rid of... I don't want to get rid of any more strikes, actually. Well, yeah, I don't want to get rid of more strikes. Let's go power through second winds. Although Champ may not always allow us to operate effectively. I think now we have to go. Yeah, looks like now's the time. It's go time. Okay, no weakness on this turn. This is the turn we got to do big damage. We can do very big damage. Is that going to be enough? I don't actually know. Here goes nothing. Depends on what we draw here. Okay, good. We got the clothesline. I was a little bit worried on this turn that we weren't going to make it, but we are in fact through here. GG to Mr. Champ. Relaxation intensifies. Let's go. We're offered Feed, Bludgeon, Reaper, Immolate. Oh my. It's a good-looking Reaper. Feed is somewhat tempting, too. 4 rare attack cards. That's kind of cool, actually. Is that every rare Ironclad attack? I think that is every rare Ironclad attack. I think there's only the 4. Oh, Fiendfire. Oh, that's right. Fiendfire's missing. We have that already. We take Immolate for Reptomancer. That's not a terrible idea. Yet another status that we can't really deal with. I like Reaper for its sustain, but we can't really heal that much, as we only have the Inflame. And the Mutagenic Strength. Is every boss card unupgraded by default? Yes. If you see a rare card in Slay the Spire, it will never be randomly upgraded. You have to have an Egg Relic to get an upgraded rare card. Sabater, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I don't know that we can land that feed reliably, but we do have armaments. I'll take a feed here. Uh-oh. Well, heck, it's about time. Runic Pyramid makes Second Wind way more reliable, makes armaments way more reliable, makes Fiendfire very strong, makes it easier to land feed. That's a very good Runic Pyramid. The major downside to Runic Pyramid is that in non-boss, non-elite fights, we will only have 3 energy per turn, which is pretty spooky, but I'm taking it anyway. And we're going to hope to find enough stuff to turn this into a strong positive. Gotta go for the Burning Elite, means we have to go to the shop. That sounds fine. Glad the shop is first. No choice here. Act 3 could definitely be spooky, and here are the Darklings preparing to make it spooky for us. Take a Panache, I guess. Yeah, it's spooky for us, that's for sure. No. Okay, that's not bad. And 3 energy per turn in this fight is really tough. I don't know what to do here. I guess we just Fiendfire you? Emo won't even kill you, right? Ugh, this is just like last time. So I might lose all my attack cards. Terrible. Terrible, I say. Stone Calendar, save me? Yeah, I gotta play around Stone Calendar. Seems pretty much impossible to land feed here, that is. Certainly, I don't see a way. But maybe with cleave? Maybe with cleave here. If I like cleave, battle trance. Oh, no, we got it. We got it. No need to panic. We got it. Okay, good job, cleave. Body Slam. Here we go. This is a card that the current deck can really use. Upgraded, Body Slam is 0 cost. Deals damage equal to our block. And we have a couple ways to gain lots of block, which makes this a very good attack card. That's definitely a bad first fight. What if I just healed to full health, though? Go down to 80 max health, and then start feeding. I kind of like that. Retinalis, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Excuse you. This is an easy fight, at least. Not worried about this one. Although we probably don't get to upgrade the feed because of Stone Calendar. We'll see what we can do. Excuse you. Oops. Wasn't right. Still healing to full though, so whatever. Three chances to draw Arma. No luck. That's fine. Another last-minute feed for us. Rage Plus. When you play an attack this turn, gain 5 block. I kind of like that with Pyramid. Easily 10 or 15 block for no energy. Body Slam goes well with it, too. Sure. Actually can't use the Ancient Potion to block this, as it gets used on the mutagenic strength instead. It's kind of weird. Not very good. Unfortunately. Very bad, in fact. Like, bad enough that I want to gamble. We need that for the Elite coming up, though. Definitely worried here. This deck is not very good. Still take 10 after all that. Now we're in a real predicament. God, this sucks. Take 13. Ugh. Next turn I can dual wield the Body Slam for a lot of damage, maybe? Maybe. Probably not, though. How much damage does it actually deal? What about Fiendfire? 12 per card? That won't be enough. Actually, wait. Yes, it will be, right? We got... No, it's 12 times 9. That's not enough. It's only 108. I can't do Bash Fiendfire. It's T2. Thanks for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub, making it official. Two-wheeled Hemo into Fiendfire. Interesting option. None of these options add up to 138 to a chat, just to be clear. So I'm not sure why they're being suggested. If you have a line that adds up to 138, you're free to suggest it. I'm looking at something like armaments, dual wield the body slam. I'm not sure we can even do that. Yeah, if only we could bash and then Fiend Fire. Is the Slaver's Collar really coming back to bite us here? Ugh. Re-energy is indeed pretty stinky. Let's see, these would be 15 each. It's not very good. I think the inevitable conclusion is that we have to kill it next turn. Garbage. If that's going to happen, can I at least somehow feed on it? Probably not. Yeah. So it's either use my exceedingly valuable potion to accomplish something nebulous. I don't even know what we actually get out of gambling here. Or we just take a bunch of damage, which is what I'm going to decide to do here. Heck it. Better play this as well. Ouch. Take 24 freaking damage. Because of course we do. I can power through dual wield body slam feed. Is that enough to kill? That would be 17 by 3. Okay, I'd only have 2 spots in hand. Yeah, we only get 2 body slams unless I do something really wonky. Do this first. Okay, True Grit. So I can do power through True Grit, dual wield body slam. That'll do it. Feed. I think we get to feed. Let me just double check that. This would be 26 damage. It's too much. Plus 14. 66. No. So I have to do this weirdly. It has to be like True Grit, dual wield body slam, power through, body slam, feed. I think that gets us there. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Pummel Strike plus, I guess? I guess. Welcome. Impervious. Now we're talking. Energy potions, also pretty good. What about Orrery? Orrery with question card has got to be really good, right? We get to look at 20 cards. And this deck is still kind of bad. So if we're looking for, oh, I don't know, powers, then Orrery could make a huge difference here. Let's look at Orrery. Thing Red's okay. Battle Trance is okay. Dual Wield is maybe okay. Dual Wield Plus is better. There's another Body Slam. And we get an Impervious. So, for about the price of Impervious, we get Impervious and some other stuff. I like it. Yeah, powers, you say? I don't know about those. Powers seem to be lacking a little bit. But I will take Dual Wield Plus. Dual Wield can Dual Wield Feed or Body Slam, both of which are pretty good. Or maybe in a pinch Pommel Strike. Seems okay. And I guess I'll take a Seeing Red to reduce Hand Clog? Question mark. I don't know if this actually reduces it, though. Do we take a second Body Slam? Do we take a second Impervious? I could do both. That would be pretty good, actually. Although with the Dual Wield, I don't think we need a second Body Slam. Is a Strike remove better than a Decay remove here? Good question. With a second Wind, maybe. But what about second Impervious? Thing is, I can buy a potion if I buy the remove. That's probably a good idea. We want a potion here for Super Reptomancer. Power potion is particularly good, actually, for late game. It's definitely questionable decay. I think I removed decay over strike. Let's do that. I think energy potion is more reliable than power potion. I'm not 100% on that. We're fighting Giant Head with 130 hit points. We do have a fully upgraded deck, though. What can we make happen here? I'm not sure. Let's find out together. I should probably take 3 strength here. It's going to be a tough fight. I wish I could use this in the heart fight, but I think I need it now. The Pimo here. All right, now for the first big turn. What a turn it can be. No bash, though. Which direction is this deck going? Looks like we're going in a body slam direction, using the body slam as our main damage source. If there is indeed a direction to go here. Want to do that next turn? Looks better next turn, right? Yeah, because I can power through dual wield second wind. Let's try that. Although I do miss one body slam doing this. That's fine. Actually, no, we can... No, I can't play... Yeah, we do miss one thing doing this. Heck. It's fine. I think it's fine anyway. Do I inflame? I should inflame. There's not enough damage. Oh boy. I regret everything. I'm gonna freaking die. Great news. We're gonna freaking die. Excellent. Help. Please send help. Wait, no, we're good. We're good. Whew. Terrifying. Yoink. Why are you still here? They asked. Great question, Giant Head. Great question. Why are we still here? For feeding, of course. Feeding and apparently also greeting. Greetings choose. kind of dangerous. Stupid frail attack. All right. Good. There we go. Although now I can't eat you. Yes, I can. We go. Hemo. Dual wield. Speed. Beat it next turn, too. Before Stone Calendar goes off. Excellent. Speed potion. That could be quite good. With an artifact or something. Another power through without Evolve or Dark Embrace. I don't think it's worth it, though. Shoot, the stack. Struggling to hold together. Very much struggling. We'll have to do our best, though. We've got the boot on our side. And I'm facing down the maw. Better than nothing, right? This is not good. I don't have a lot of things I can do. Also, Armaments is in the discard pile. Oh boy. I think I've got to power through Fiendfire here. But then what do I have left? Not much. And actually, the power through doesn't even block for close to enough here. Oh god. Well, this sucks. Let's see, how much is Fiendfire per card? 13 times 9 is about half. Means we are very much in trouble next time we get attacked. Guess I really need to save Armaments for the Body Slam, huh? Concerning. Okay, Stone Calendar comes in with an extra bunch of damage next turn. We're no longer weakened either, so there's a chance here. This will be enough damage. All we have to do is block 60. Surely it's fine. Oh, man. Looks like we're using the energy potion to get out of here. At least I think we are. You do 19 by 3 plus 52. Yes, that's enough. Yikes. Thanks, Stone Calendar, for saving my bacon there. Ugh. Dropkick? You know what? I'm going to take this dropkick, because that actually gives us a way to win. We can dual wield the dropkick. We can rage infinite dropkick. And that can win any fight. Is it actually going to be easy to do that? That remains deeply, deeply unclear. But we're going to do our freaking best, okay? This turn looks pretty bad. Yep. It's pretty bad. It sure is. Maybe a speed potion turn. Maybe. Do we Arma now? No. I'll Battle Trance now. Then we can Armaments Impervious. That's good enough. I get weakened, though. Next turn's pretty spooky because the daggers will attack me. I don't really want to be weakened. I don't think I get a choice, though. Well, crap. Now what? This is what not having AoE in your deck will do to you in Act 3. Ninja Oriel, thanks for the 2 months. Sorry, thanks for the Tier 2 sub and the 11 months of support. Almost to a full year. Yeah, we might have needed to cleave on the previous turn. Might have. The cleave and feed won't kill one, unfortunately. I have to play in flame first. I think in flame, cleave, feed gets 1. But then I'm taking a ton of damage. I could try to draw it as Seeing Red. That won't work, though. Garbage. Speed Potion does very little on this turn, because I think we're only allowed to play 1 block card, so it's only saving 5. Yes, that is enough damage, thankfully. Can't get both daggers, alas, not with the cards we have. Get Burning Pact first? We should Shrug first. There's a small chance we get Seeing Red. No, okay. Does Speed Pot affect Rage? No. Oh boy. Freaking Repto, man. Damn it. 17 times 8. 136, not enough. So we got a clothesline. Garbage, man. Oh. Well, that could maybe save me. With Pyramid, it could also be our doom. Handclog galore, that's for sure. Is that our salvation? I'm not sure about that. It might be good, it might be terrible. It's true that we have effectively nothing to lose, although Awaken One seems really scary. We don't have a corruption or anything. Do we have a chance without it? We have a chance. Not much of a chance, but we have a chance. Saves me from drawing the rest of the bad deck. I'm gonna say no. The Dead Branch here. Maybe I should have, because we're gonna die here. Maybe I should have taken it. Freaking heck, man. Okay, there's dual wields. Let's do Arma, Power Through. Power Through hit clogs my hand. Garbage. Not enough damage. Although Fiendfire could save me, maybe. 37 incoming. Okay, we gotta use this now. Never mind. Wasted potion. At least we're alive. Sentinel seems good. And I can't take another elite fight. Oh boy. I have very low expectations for this run, Twitch chat. We're gonna do our best. But I am displeased. Extremely so. Good. Oh, actually, that's fine, right? Landing feed would be nice. Winning would also be nice. See if I can land the feed. Would make my life a lot easier. Yeah. Although Vuln's about to wear off, huh? No, we should just kill you. More of the same. What a hot mess. Trying to think if we've seen even one power this run. Jesus. We looked at so many cards, too. At least the body slam is upgraded, I guess. What no feel, no pain does to a streamer. Gulping Goblin, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Not much in the way of potions either, huh? Tough life. Really tough life. Odd. Go double rage? I don't think it's decent. I think less cards is more at the moment. Not that I think we get to do that very well. We just kind of fall over in this fight. We'll see. We will see, I suppose. It's already going badly. God. We're so dead. We're so dead. Yeah, we're freaking dead. Go this way. Block this. Yeah. Okay, take one. I think we might actually be able to win from here. But the second fight's going to kill us. Like, super duper kill us. Not in a cute way. Does this even block? Looks like that's a no. Wait, maybe. Yes. Then we die to this. We die to this. Question mark. Yeah, we're dead. Okay, I am quite frankly relieved I don't have to go to Act 4 with this deck. Good riddance. And GG to the streak. 10 was a very, very good attempt in the Spire, but this run just could not cut it with the cards that we found. GG. Very tough run. Very tough run. I do wonder if there was maybe a way to bring it through the late game there. I completely lost faith in that run about halfway through Act 3. And so maybe if one pulled their hair out, you could survive that. Maybe with the Dead Branch and the right cards, you could have survived that, but I don't know. It was pretty hopeless, quite frankly. That was a very hopeless run. In hindsight, was Pyramid a mistake? Yes. Well, actually, yes with a big asterisk. And the asterisk says, we're dead no matter what we pick here. On floor 34. I think without the Runic Pyramid, some of these fights go even worse. Like, Darklings is no better. Spire Growth is probably no better. Well, maybe a little better than Spire Growth. But realistically, I think we just get even more destroyed, taking Mark of Pain or Philostone. Where did this start to fall apart? It started falling apart in Act 2, when we couldn't kill elites. That's when things started to go badly. When we got a stupid freaking free curse from the Wheel Gremlin, which totally helped kill us. That was not fun. When we didn't find any powers that we wanted in Act 2, that also went wrong. So I'd say Act 2 is when things went really badly. We didn't get any real strength in Act 2. We used a potion to barely beat the boss, but it wasn't enough to make us ready for Act 3. Isaac, thank you so much for the insanely generous 50, count 'em, 50 gifted subs. The big 5-0 from a relative newcomer to the stream, no less. Thank you for all of those subs. Holy moly. Holy heck. Sometimes it just feels like the deck is stacked against you with nothing going your way. Yeah, like we couldn't even land the feed in the final fights because the deck was underperforming so badly that I couldn't even win with feed. And Ninja Oriole, thanks for the 10 generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. I don't think that picking Barricade at the end of Act 1 would have helped here. I don't think that... maybe if we picked Immolate over Feed, it would have gone a little bit better. I don't know. Agree, Permapensive. Fiendfire plus Feed and Pyramid is awkward together, for sure. That was tough. That was definitely tough. Payout to the doubters, that's right. What is it? Prediction. So, everyone who said die in Act 3, you are the winner. GG. Am I willing to run this seed back? Hell no. No, I don't want to even look at this seed ever again. Absolutely not. 2 million waffles for Phaley? OP. In fact, almost all of the payout goes to Phaley specifically. Enjoy your prize, Phaley. Somebody else got 500k, I guess. That's great. That's great. Yeah, so cards we didn't see include Feel No Pain, Offering, Shockwave, Dark Embrace. Worst Ori I've seen in a while? No, that Ori was fine. We got an Impervious out of it. Reaper Overfeed might have been good from the rare pick. I could have seen Reaper going pretty well. Reaper would have at least let us face tank our way through into Act 4, perhaps. Let's see, am I ready for the sponsored content? No, let's do a quick Defect run. I'm going to speed run the Defect and lose, but we're going to do it. And before that happens, I am going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. So back in a couple minutes so I can throw as the robot. BRB. Wait a second. Phaley, don't do anything with this? All right. Won't. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Alas, the streak is indeed donezo. Ended at 10, which I'm still very happy with. 10 is a very impressive Ironclad streak. And we lost to a very difficult run. So I don't feel like I made a critical error or anything. Not any one mistake, but maybe a number of small mistakes that could have possibly added to a very, very narrow victory. Realistically, we were way behind for most of the entire run. How long will I attempt the Ironclad 20 streak challenge? I've been thinking about this. I feel like we could rotate if we get a sufficiently long streak of, say, 15 or so. We could also rotate, since this is planned to be a year-long challenge, we could just rotate classes at the 3-month mark. So if we make it to, say, the end of March, then we could swap to Silent. But I don't know if I want to do that yet. Also, I don't think Watcher is going to take 3 months, to be honest. So, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. The only things I could really think of that might have made a big difference for that last run are to make much riskier choices at certain points, like doing a boss swap instead of taking the 14 max health. Speaking of boss swap, are we going to boss swap with a Defect? Yeah, let's do it. We get a Coffee Dripper, one of my favorites for the robot. Extra energy every turn. We can only upgrade at rest sites. No resting. 3 streams. Okay, well, maybe that's a little ambitious. I don't think we can do Watcher in 3 streams. Anytime where Niao's Lament is less good than 7 max health. I think if you can't get a free elite, it's better to take the max health. Take a Steam Barrier. Barrage is no good with no starting orb. But free block is always nice. Sometimes. Sometimes always nice. You heard me. Are you kidding me? I'm 1 damage short. Rude. All because I took Steam Barrier and called it nice. My bad. Ah. Ooh. Defrag versus White Noise. This early? Guess I'll take a defrag. Not actually sure about that. That is definitely a better card than the Strike was. This is a good start. White Noise could be anything. It could even be a defrag. One damage short this time. Got him. Ball Lightning seems good. We want some early damage. We want something that combos with a defrag. So orbs are good. Take it. And now a Thief. We'd like a Cool-Headed or a Glacier or a Cold Snap next. Although we have no assurance of any such thing. Dupe Pot's pretty good. Oh, wow. Okay, we do get a Glacier. Thanks. Thanks for the Glacier. This is a good start. Well, if I've got a Glacier, then I can fight another Elite. Let's do it. Let's do it. 4 energy Defect Act 1s are very silly. I really like Defect under these conditions. Very strong. Is this a perfect sentries fight? I think it might be. It is. Good fight. Get a mob bank giving us money each floor until we go to a shop, which won't be until next act. That's a very good mob bank. A dupe pot. And freaking creative AI, or maybe more reasonably a charged battery, or even a sweeping beam. Actually, having some AoE damage is a really good idea as Defect, so maybe the sweeping beam is better than it looks. That said, I do like an early creative AI as a long-term scaling option. I'll take the sweeping beam, actually. Feels weird, but we're doing it. But our first upgrade is going to be defrag, not sweeping beam. Fearless Iron, thanks for 36 months of support. 3 full years. Is a lot of years. Hello. Why are we doing this? Very nasty fight, but we only took 3 damage. And I will definitely take a cool-headed. Draw a card and channel another Frost Orb for even more block. Love it. Aaron W. immediately corrected on the sweeping beam critique. Just wait. It's going to do more. We're also going to draw even more cards. We're already rich. This is going well. We're fighting a Gremlin Knob, though. That seems like a bit of a problem. Let's duplicate defrag. So I have a bit more damage. We can do cool-headed and zap here. Get some orbs down turn 1. There goes our hit points, they say. But do they actually? Do they actually go? It's only 28 damage. Glacier. Easy game. Gigabrain. You were saying, Twitch chat? What about my hit points? Now we got a pen nib hyper beam. All right. Seems good. Just do infinite damage. Not that hard. Ostro Haynes, thanks for the 37 months. Or no, sorry, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Where did I get 37? Not sure. Don't worry about it. Do worry about it. Current hit points, that's right. That makes sense, actually. Looks like we'll be able to set up pen nib to 9 here. Nib on 9 is good. Heat sinks. I see this run taking heat sinks and doing really well with it. I'm going to grab this. And I guess with Pen Nib on 9, I'm going to upgrade Hyper Beam. So it does 68 damage to all enemies and kills the sentries immediately. Also remove Transformer upgrade. I actually like getting a hit on removes here. The less strikes the Defect has, the happier they usually are. Grabbing an extra upgrade there was also entirely reasonable. Guess we'll wait on the Hyper Beam. Full block. This is fine. Minus dexterity barely matters when we get 12 block per turn. Nice. We get a pair, giving us 10 max health. Definitely appreciated. And the green key. And we can take Hologram to get a card back, or Chill for more Frost Orbs. I'm actually leaning towards Hologram here. Especially with the Hyper Beam. Let's take a Holo. And we should probably consider upgrading Seek, although I could also see upgrading Sweeping Beam for Act 2. Let's get that Seek upgraded. Then we have a good duplication target. If we ever get offered a card dupe, which does sometimes happen. I don't think I want a Hyper Beam in this fight just yet. Let's wait. Wow. Okay. We can do dual cast, Steam Barrier, Hologram, Glacier. That's pretty good. Blocks for most of the damage. Hello? Alright, now our main goal is to redraw into that Hyper Beam. $18 cards in the draw pile. It's not too bad. No luck here, though. Ouch. You get him, Sweeping Beam. Good work. GG. Definitely a tough slime boss fight, but we're through. We are rich. And we're loaded. But Core Surge and Machine Learning look pretty good here. Machine Learning for more card draw, especially with heat sinks. Whereas Core Surge can block a debuff, including the focus down of Hyper Beam. So I really like the Core Surge. Good Seek target in general, as it can block other debuffs like Chosen's Hex or Snecko's Confusion. Let's take that. And Cursed Key, Velvet Choker, or Sacred Bark. 2 flavors of energy with downsides, or double the effectiveness of potions. I actually do not mind this Sacred Bark at all. I think it's very good with the Focus Potion in particular. I'm going to take that. Double potions. Works with both current potions to help us get through Act 2. And can be a really good long-term sort of deal for Act 4. This Act layout is a little sad, but only a little bit. We're going to start by going to a shop. Yeah, exactly. I didn't love those energy options very much. Go Core Surge Defrag, turn 1. Love me an Equilibrium. 13 block for 2 energy, which is a nice dense card. And you get to retain your hand, which has all sorts of bonuses. Line up Hyper Beam with Pen Nib. Line up Core Surge with Bias Cog if we get one. Possibilities are endless, or at least nearly endless. We do get hexed, though. Don't like to be hexed. Might need to potion. Actually, no, we don't. Because we could do this. Play the top 6 cards of the draw pile does seem pretty good. How about a Skim Plus? 1 energy, draw 4. That sounds pretty good. Yoink. How much do I value Ink Bottle? It's very good. It's a little bit of a pain to keep track of, and sometimes it draws a card you really didn't want to draw, but it is very good on average. It's like 1 card every other turn, which is very strong. I'm going to take the Distilled over the Dupe Pot. Writhe for a Curse. You know, or Writhe for a Relic, rather. This is one of the situations where it feels worth it, actually. We're not that huge in Relic count. We can remove the Writhe very quickly, and we've already gotten rid of several starter cards. So, I'll take it. Get a Ceramic Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold. And look at that. We actually got 9 gold immediately. The value. The value. Not a good turn 1. That's good, though. This way. Too much damage, sir. Or madam. Be back. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. But wait, that's not perfect. Help. Terrible. Sure hope you're dying. Good. Maybe should have used a potion there. Do I want to reboot? Do I want to reboot? And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of XJ Phil. Did you know that the Defect has a large non-binary family? It's true. It has lots of trans sisters. And remember, trans rights are human rights. Waffle? Waffle counters Coffee Dripper pretty well. Seems good. 8 out of 88. That's great. Do I want a second heat sinks? Seems ambitious. I do like the idea of the Nunchaku, giving us energy every 10 attacks. It's one after the pen nib, too, which is kind of cool. And it's a nice price. Sure, I'll take nunchucks. How do I feel about Doom and Gloom? Do we need more AoE? Kinda. Well, no, I've got Hyper Beam. No, we don't need Doom and Gloom. We have Hyper Beam. How about Vajra for just a little bit more damage? Seems like a waste, honestly. Seems like a bit of a waste. I'm gonna up... I don't have any upgrades. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, exactly. Not particularly worth unless we had, say, Barrage. Which we don't have. Probably our Distilled Chaos fight, if we get attacked. Not a guarantee. Hyper Beam next turn with Hologram seems fine, actually. Although I don't need the Hologram. But Hyper Beam will kill all of the minions here. We do get attacked. Rude. We block for 21, take 12. That's not so bad. But I'm very likely to get a potion before the next elite anyway, so I might as well. Good. Gremlin Leader drops the Gremlin Horn, giving us an energy and a card draw when an enemy dies. And a freaking Echo form. Gremlin form. Horn? Either way, it's good. We just got a lot stronger at one floor there. But can we stop the snake plant? Easier said than done. Although turn 1 Echo form does help. Yep, that's an easy fight. Wait, you're alive. No, you're not. More focus. With all the draw we have, is upgrading Zap and Dual Cast a decent idea? Yeah, I think it is. Although Defrag might eat the next upgrade now. Six turns of weakness, probably good in this fight. Yeah. We can play it. It's worth it. Gotta do more damage, though. This is not enough damage. Very good fight. We score a potion belt. We got Sacred Bark potion belt. Very cool. Upgraded hologram or upgraded Go for the Eyes. Both also very cool. With how much card draw the deck has, I really like having a 0-cost card. So I'll take Defect's one and only source of weakness for later. And I guess we can take a Shuriken also, giving us strength for 3 attacks played. That's not so bad. We're going to upgrade this Defrag. And yeah, we can think about upgrading Dual Cast next. I think that's reasonable. Good fight. Recursion plus. Okay. Yeah, this works really well with all the card draw. Evoke the next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked for 0 cost. Turbo's not terrible either, but with the current deck, I actually really like this upgraded recursion. Combat Defect, that's what they call him. What about Gremlin Horn Defect? Is that a build? Surely that's a build. Unfortunately, my orbs are terrible, though. Sounds like a problem for Future Railer. Or we could just gain our focus back, too. I should have put Echo Form in play. Whatever. It's fine. There we go. Excuse you? Oh no. Well, we have hit points to spare, I suppose. Oops. My bad. We have normal focus now. Well, +1. And then we win. Kunai to go with a shuriken. Awesome. Now we gain strength and dexterity for 3 attacks played, which makes something like a cold snap a bit better. Although I'd rather have 0 cost attacks. Screw it, I'll take a white noise. Eight plated armor is good. 4 strength is also good. Alright, you nerds. Show me what you got. Curious. Perhaps not what I meant to do, but oh well. Or not what I was meant to do. It's okay to use a potion here if I want to. Do it. Essence of Darkness, one of my favorite potions with Sacred Bark. Channel 2 Dark Orbs for each orb slot. Wait, what? And an algorithm that's not too late. With Echo Form, we can easily double this in many fights and make it quite good. Reprogram is kind of interesting too, but I think the deck has too much of an orb focus. Take the algo. We're rich again. Not sure how that keeps happening. Let's upgrade this. Does focus increase the initial Dark Orb damage? It does not, no. No, it does not. Echo Form, then Heat Sinks. Well, yeah, then Heat Sinks. And then the first card we play is doubled. Let's remove your artifact. Gain some of my own. Maybe I should consider the strength potion here. Not a bad idea. Ooh, Storm Creative AI. That's a fun combo. I like it. Perfect timing capacitor. Nice try, Hyper Beam nerd. And that's why you take a white noise, by the way. Pew pew. Oops. GG. Ancient Pot gives 2 artifact. That's pretty good. Amplify can dupe powers. That's okay. How about another copy of Seek? The low price of $4.99. And our choice of Fusion Hammer, Black Star, or Busted Crown. Fusion Hammer, Busted Crown for energy options. Interesting. There's a few good upgrades left. The Cool-Headed, the Seek. I think we're okay even if we don't get any more scaling options till the end game. We have really good late game scaling. So this is a surprisingly takeable Busted Crown. Let's do Busted Crown. It's been a while since I've done a Busted Crown run. Indeed, the deck seems fairly complete. Is a good description of it. 3 more elites. Although if I take this path, then it was Fusion Hammer that was better, objectively. Yeah, I should have gone Fusion Hammer. Unless I want to deliberately path into lots of upgrades, which I kind of do. Let's try that. Ever skipped a boss relic entirely? I have done it before. These days, I tend to think that it is better to not skip the boss relic, to try to use what you're given and make the most of it. But there are very rare circumstances where skipping the boss relic is doable. You can win an A20 run with no boss relics if you really, really want to. It's not easy, but it is possible. Four artifacts. That's too much. Take one and more of these free recursions, though. They seem pretty good. A real storm ain't half bad an idea. I certainly do love Centennial Puzzle here for 3 more draw. Could take another double strength focus potion, too. That's a good focus potion for the end game. Chemical X does effectively nothing, unfortunately. I'll take that, discard that. Take this focus pot. Right, even with only 1 card reward, we just get the good one anyway. Easy peasy. Whoops, I forgot about Algorithm entirely. That's right, that's a card we have. I should use that card. Okay. Yay, saved. Full blocked. Easy. Like it never even happened. Double this. Oops. That's no good. Greetings, Jawworm nerds. I seek Hyper Beam. Actually, wait, I can't kill them all right now, right? I want to Echo Form the thingy. Heck. Can't Echo Form Algorithm if I kill them with Hyper Beam. Guess I'll do this way then. Take 5 just to get it set up. Totally worth it. And then when we draw the Hyper Beam, we can play it twice. Kill them all, and take a Turbo Plus, which will give us oodles of energy for 1 card. Totally worth it. Even more reason now to upgrade our card draw. So let's upgrade Cool-Headed. Let's upgrade Seek. What's the ideal offset of pen nib nunchucks? I like nunchucks immediately before pen nib is my favorite, usually. There's a couple different ways to go about it, though. No. Excuse you, sir. Can just seek Equilibrium again on this turn. Keep all of these cards if I want. And then we can double Genetic next turn. I'll take it. White Bee statue guarantees a potion reward from every combat. I like that too. And you know what? I think I do want one more Frost Orb with the double focus potion for late game. So let's do that. Where was Bag of Marbles last run? Hello? But my face, though. Okay, we have more face than we need. All is well. Six artifacts. I don't think we need 6. That's too many. That's too many. We're going to upgrade what? Seek. I guess I'll fight one more elite. I'll fight one more elite. We'll do it. Block every debuff. All of them. I don't have Echo Form yet, though. Wait. I'll just play it one time. I'm lazy. Dupe Pot. Very good. Double our next 2 cards. Let's take that over one of these Ancient Pots. This is a near perfect array of potions for the endgame. It'll be very hard to lose from here. Although I'm sure we can find a way. Don't worry. Uh-oh. That would be one way. And yet, everything seems fine. Draw 4, gain 4 energy back. Seems good. We should at least play the algorithm one time, though, if we can. Which we should be able to do. There we go. Bag of Preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1. Very good. Variant of Bottle would revive us to 60% of our current health, is also pretty obscene. Second Hyper Beam is kind of hilarious here. I don't think we want this fairy. Given the current array of potions, we should have no trouble. But it is kind of tempting. Kind of. I don't want the Hyper Beam either, sadly. No weakness for me, thank you. Recursion there. Well. Give me loop. Pile Driver. Not bad, actually. It's more card draw. I like it. I like it. And we can finally upgrade the other Seek here to make it draw 2. So, going into the end game, we've got a very good potion belt. We've got a lot of hope in general. I think our odds here are quite good. Although this turn 1 is a little iffy. We could do Glacier Recursion or just Algorithm here. By Glacier Recursion, we also take some damage, which is actually helpful. In addition to getting Orb set up. We draw 3. That's going to be worth it. Can't Hyper Beam until I have the thingy. Spooky. Double defrag here. Okay, so we can seek Core Surge, then Hyper Beam. Let's seek for Equilibrium. Already Core Surged. Equilibrium Hologram. Okay. This should be an okay turn. Maybe. Oops. I should have done this with a pen nib. Whatever. Okay, those nerds are dead. Loop is worth it. Hello and welcome, Dumocan. Welcome, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, or rather to the Cozy Viewership Club. You're not currently a sub. It's a lot of damage. Slowly scaling up that strength and dex as a win con here. Pretty good, actually. And Palada EX, thanks for the Prime sub in the 17 months. It's a lot of support. Kunai. Good thing there's defense block for 16. Holy moly. GG. Can I up ink bottle a little bit here? Just a bit. All right, one boss down. Next is Donu and Deka here. Although we only have 39 hit points to start, I think that's going to be fine. Based on this turn 1. I think things will be fine. I'll take that next turn, even with the cost associated. And now the Zappening. Not a totally clean turn, though. It's all right. Full block. Double your orbs. Double your fun. I think next turn I just double Hyper Beam. Kills Donu. Almost kills Deka. Good. Pretty much perfect relic setup as well. I like it. BG, two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these mighty potions that nobody's been using this whole run? You charge your core to its maximum, dealing 2146. Have I been here before? Mixing some hit points, though. Definitely. Let's make this 0 cost. We could have used the potions, we just didn't, because we wanted better potions. Better powers, too. Capacitor looks awesome for late game scaling here. Gold-plated cables effectively gives us one more orb as well, although we could consider boot thingy instead. I think I want to go capacitor cables. That alone is very good. And then there's enough money for a turbo or a different potion, just the colorless one. I don't think so. Barrage? No need. Compile driver? No need? No need. Used to be like you. What if duplication potion hyper beam here? We hyper beam for 34 times 3, because the second one is pen-nibbed. So we deal 102 damage to both of them. Lose 6 focus. Gain 1 energy back. Draw 1 card. Still have 1 card getting duped as well. Just getting rid of one of them quickly seems like a very good idea. Let's do that. Question is, what do I want the second card to be? We could double Compile Driver, but it doesn't draw any cards. Double Cool-Headed is fine, I guess. Let's draw a lot of cards. -5 focus. Hoping this would go a little better. Genetic, I think, is for next turn. So close. Probably just have to play Genetic here. Means next turn is bad. Ugh. Yeah. Don't like that. Right, because now... bad times. Freakingly bad times. Shoot. Terrible. I was really hoping we could get the kill there. Just a little bit shy. Mistakes were definitely made, as you can see. Alright, fine, I'll use this too. Lame. Hollywood, thanks for 44 months of support. There we go. Not having a lot of health is pretty bad. Not having my relics set up is a little bit inconvenient. Get a Gambler's Brew as well as the Art of War. Art of War is quite good. And I have to believe that we got enough stuff here that our turn 1 is not so bad versus the heart. Especially with turn 1 Echo form, that seems rather good, in fact. Double defrag next turn. We have Seek in hand. We should be pretty safe here. Can double Algorithm? Let's do that. Fine. I'll wait on that. is not to die to Beat of Death. Tough goal. That's the last Beat of Death we should take, fortunately. Yikes. Terrible hands. Okay, let's double hollow here. Lightning Orb's dealing actually good damage now. Just have to block 90. That doesn't sound hard, right? 90's easy. Look how easy it is. Easy. Wait a turn here. Need to know if this is the multi-hit. Yeah, it is. 8x15, spooky, and yet can't be stopping me. This does 72 damage. That's tempting. Not going to, though. Lightning orbs, go! GG. GG, Twitch chat. Get those eyes. GG. A delightfully victorious Defect. GG. GG. The final score of 29-21. This is very much a good boss swap with his Ripper there. Yeah, pretty ridiculous to see Zap dealing so much damage in the end game. I find that does happen in some Defect runs where you get tons of focus and scaling that you can just duplicate Zap a couple of times and you're set. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Some really good Spire runs for the day, Twitch chat. That is where the Spire will end. Alas, the Clad is sent back to 0 here. Just couldn't get a good deck going with this seed here. But we'll be back at it tomorrow, starting a new Clad streak from Resh. However, there's more left in today's stream. Coming up next, Twitch chat, we're going to be looking at Outcast Tales, a new deck-building roguelite RPG. Those are its words to describe itself. We'll see how that ends up panning out mechanically in just a few minutes. But before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, and stretch the water, Twitch chat. So, back in a few minutes, upon my return, we're switching games to Outcast Tales. Be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. A little bit of interesting stats discussion in chat. It is indeed very unlikely to get a 20 streak in a row, but something I'll point out is that if you use that same math, you might be able to conclude that the 20 rotating streak that we've previously done on this channel was impossible, and that I couldn't have done it. Interesting. How does he do it? So, Twitch chat, we are switching things over to... Outcast Tales. Just check here. Here we go. Yes. Exclamation point. Timer. There we go. Perfect. Stretching the water is very important for your health. It's true. Personally, still believe a one streak is impossible. Nothing is real. Could also be true. All right, let's see. Outcast Tales. The prologue. Hashtag sponsored. So we're switching on over to our sponsored segment for today. Special thank you to Critical Reflex for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. So what's going on with Outcast Tales? This is a brand new... with a fun startup noise. That was the game, by the way. This is a brand new deck-building roguelite RPG, so they call it. Where are you? There you are. VOD Catastrophe, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Insert sensible, chuckle-inducing dad pun here. So, Outcast Tales just came to Steam officially yesterday, with just the prologue, the first journey, as it's called. This is supposed to be a story-based RPG / deck builder with lots of characters and cards and storylines to explore. But that's all coming up in the future. For now, what we have is a essentially free demo here on Steam, which we're going to be checking out as part of this sponsored segment here today. So we're going to check out what exactly Outcast Tales has to offer. So we are just playing the free demo that's available on Steam, which anyone can try for 0 money. You're able to download this and check it out yourself. So if you see something that's interesting, I strongly recommend giving it a shot yourself, because there's absolutely no cost at the moment. And the main thing the devs want is, of course, for everybody to wishlist this game. The more wish lists, the more better. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Tamagatherakan, our new community manager here. Did you hear that Sonic the Hedgehog decided to strike it alone and make their sidekick begin a solo venture? It's the beginning of Outcast Tales. No refunds. That's true. There is always a time cost. Terrible, they say. They're not wrong. Let's see. Anything I need to mention here? We'll probably be looking at the tutorial. It's an interactive tutorial. Yeah, why don't we just dive on into things here? Start a run of Outcast Tales and see what this has to offer. There is a Twitch integration available so that viewers can vote on stuff like event choices and things. A pretty common thing for games to offer. Unfortunately, also pretty common is that there's immense glitchiness or otherwise tech problems with the integration. So, anticipating some of those, I'm not going to try it. But we are going to start a new game. Let's start the tutorial. See what this is here. How do Outcast Tales work? Hey, we won that map over. We won that map fair and square. Hand it over. It was fair cheating. I guess we'll have to do this the hard way.
Enemies on your dark and perilous path. Unheard of.
Smart use of abilities wins battles. So it looks like each hero has a number of abilities that they can use. Basic attack, 1 to 3 damage. Encourage. Give an ally 2 ability power for their next action and refreshes other abilities. So it looks like using your abilities puts them on cooldown, and then each character has a refresh ability. I think this is borrowed from some other games conceptually, but I don't believe I've played them. Add to wish list sleeve seems like a weird button to have in the game that you're playing. It is a bit odd, right? But yeah, that's how it do. So, looks like these enemies are going to deal damage. Intents are shown at the top here. We've also got consumables. These are behind my face. Let me move my face up a bit. And we're here, so you can see the icons that are down there. We have nano machines, single use, revive a defeated ally, end turn button, retreat button. All characters skip a turn to run away. And yeah, the health bars are kind of interesting. So, you want me to encourage stuff. That gives 2 ability power. Curious. Some enemies have special traits. Like this guy, panics under fire, skipping a turn if they take 5 or more attack damage. Attack him with the hound. Quick shot. Deal 5 damage to an enemy and refresh. Got it. Shoot him in the gut. I'll show him. And that'll show you. Use nano machines. I'll revive. Sort of our tutorial here, alerting us to the fact that we have single use abilities. Protect the hound with suppressive fire. Deal 2 to 3 damage to an enemy and lower their attack damage. Sure. So now they're only dealing 3. Finish the wounded with our quick shot. Looks like some attacks have a percentage chance to hit, so there's definitely some room for RNG to mess things up. Use crit. What do you mean use crit? Not sure how I had crit in the first place, but okay.
S, as in, seriously, you're good at this.
I like that. I like that a lot. So, each victory gives one crew member a chance to improve. We get to pick a new ability. Double attack. Deal damage to an enemy row. So 2 different enemies. 1,000 cuts. Deal 1 damage to an enemy and give them life loss 2. Target loses X hit points at the beginning of its turn. Or overwhelm. Lose 1 charge to make this attack a critical success. Values are doubled on crits. Charges persist between turns. Interesting. Let's try double attack.
This game of dice didn't go well. The tavern is completely wrecked and one of you is out cold. Some people just don't appreciate the fine art of half-cheating. But since no one's left conscious to question your victory, you seize the prize. An old map of who knows where.
Let's see if I can make the announcer a little bit louder. Let's turn music sound down and then master volume up. That should be good. Actually, you also receive reimbursements for the emotional damage. Who in the world starts a brawl over losing a worn-out piece of paper anyway? Someone who won't be needing that fancy glove anymore, that's who. Equipment gained, power glove. And since you've crossed the line into moral ambiguity anyway, how about looting the pub itself for good measure? It was their job to ensure gambling winnings were paid after all. You grab some rations, food is crucial. You'll spend it to move around and consume a lot while resting. Food is crucial, but it ain't sparkling like that power glove. Think I'll grab it for myself. Fine by you? Fine by you. Alright, so give him the power glove. Skills are used in events to overcome all kinds of challenges. Upon failure, the character will learn from their mistake and improve the skill. Morale affects accuracy in combat. So we have stats, or skills rather. Persuasion, athletics, willpower, investigation, knowledge, and stealth. But sad and annoyed people find it hard to focus, so try to keep your characters happy. And then I think each character has a personality as well. You hear chattering outside. Sounds like your opponents had friends. With that stench, who would have guessed? Oh yeah, let's put Outcast in the title. How's it going, Mr. Grand TV? Life's good. Excited to be checking out Outcast Tales here for a sponsored segment today. So, sneak through the window. Difficulty Child's Play. Or use the back door. Doesn't have a success chance. Does say very easy. Personal check versus group check. Let's do the personal check. Okay, so odds are shown for the personal check. Brant. Brant kicks the kitchen door open. Bam, and you're gone. You can't just drag Alice around. Well, you can, but it won't be particularly efficient. Time to recuperate and consider the situation. And here's our Spire-esque map. We are here? I wonder if we can go both directions. Interesting. Rest at any time. We can change our formation. Yes, we want to rest. That will revive Alice. When resting, we all go to full health, looks like. Although I can maybe spend less meat. So it's 9 meat for a full heal. We have 15. Okay, we'll spend all of it. Why not?
Let it be known that no ailment has ever not been cured by stuffing your face full of delicious meat. Now, that map that cost you so much bruising. What's on it, anyway?
Let me see. The paper is a bit odd. The map itself shows a cross on the other side of the desert marked The Place. The location is reasonably specific. That's it. A mysterious map leading to some sort of treasure. A key that unlocks a thrilling once-in-a-lifetime adventure. Clearly, there's only one thing we can do about it. Sell it to a bunch of suckers and call it a day. Sell it to a bunch of suckers and call it a day. Let's go. We'll probably find the right kind of simpletons in the village nearby. Time to move. What is this? Just an arrow? Okay. We have the den here. Shelter. Training camp. Time to move.
You arrive in a bustling village, a crossroads of wayward souls and mingling travellers. You manage to corral a few naive scavengers and start to auction off your map. Your promises of an adventurer's cache full of untold treasure and fortune entice them to bid. The naive suckers buy the lie. And the map.
Wonderful. We get 13 Zincreds. Zinc creds? That's kind of cool, actually.
You pocket the money and go to the nearest pub. The rest of the game will be dedicated to those naive suckers and their journey. Yeah, it's that kind of adventure.
So now we play the suckers.
Another crew, another journey.
Excellent. So there's our tutorial. Give me a random crew. Here's our suckers. Alice, Valerie, and Brant. Let's try the hard mode. Tougher battles, cruel events more likely. Yeah, give me maximum difficulty. If we die on the first run, good. Let's start.
Every adventure has a beginning. Yours began when you bought a map to a cache full of untold riches and treasures across the desert. That's it. That's your motivation for your journey. It probably wouldn't sound noble to some people. Those people probably never lived in poverty.
So, we start in the settlement. Can we buy stuff here? Doesn't look like it. We have Alice, a level 1. He's an eye catcher, a charming, smooth talker who likes attention so much she'd give away her last shirt, which isn't always in your best interest. She's indifferent towards the other two characters. She has good persuasion. Valerie, investigation and knowledge, an egghead. Smart and arrogant. She knows many things and won't hesitate to share the knowledge after she's done laughing at your stupidity. She's got a bird. Arrowing. And Brant, a hermit. A pacifist who travels with a giant lizard and resents fighting. Guess what your party will be doing on a daily basis? Oh. He's got willpower. What do you mean you resent fighting? I don't have this thing for Chomp. All right.
You
Let's
find a small yet
move
desperately heroic figure trotting through the desert. A lone dog rat marches along, her collar noticeably equipped with a brand new shield generator. Good girl.
Very good girl. So the Hermit has a unique dialogue option. Usually superior to regular options, FTL style. 60% chance of belly rubs. Or take off the collar with a very easy personal persuasion check. 65 versus 60, but I want to do belly rubs. The skill is always improved as well, so it's a guaranteed persuasion improve. Success! Brant improves the persuasion by 2. Brant Chomp takes matters into his own hands. How is this even a multiple choice situation? Brant gets on his knees and pets the good girl. She's shy at first, but then rolls over, her belly gloriously available for rubs. Brant gets +1 ability power until the next rest. Chomp is not jealous at all. What in the world makes you think that he just happens to want to bite you? Thrrr. Uh-oh. Chomp gets a share of belly rubs as well. Double belly rub action. This is perfect. This is how our run should begin. When Brant's hand goes numb from all the scratching and patting, the dog rat stands up to leave. Shame all your adventures can't be like this. Beautiful. Too beautiful. We want to go to ruins, it says. There's rations in the oasis. Don't really have any money for a settlement, huh? Let's go south.
You've been stalking a small lizard for hours now, to the point of mutual exhaustion. As soon as it falters, you'll grab it for a nice supper. Any moment now.
The narrator's like whispering to be sneaky. You're just about to grab the nimble creature's tail and pray it doesn't shed it when a shadow falls over you. A Momok's shadow. And there's a man, too. A robber with his marauder Momok, lying lizard, and more. Are you, oh, come on. We didn't learn kinship to attack people. In the desert, only the fittest survive. Did you just call me fat? No, the fittest. We have two... I'm not sure what these are. Loses accuracy after each enemy maneuver. This guy has a lot of damage. 20 health. So we probably want to get rid of these dog-like things first. Comp has no passive abilities, but does have an attack value of 2. Retaliate against the first enemy targeting you. Follows the enemy action. 3 damage. Exhaust all abilities to deal 4 to 5 damage to one enemy. Remove an ally's negative effects and give them 2 ability power for the next action. Okay, I was wondering if we could get 5 damage onto this fellow. Give an ally 3 shields. Give an enemy 2 vuln for the whole battle, increasing damage from each attack by X. So we should probably make this guy vulnerable and then hit them. So that we can prevent their attack. Deal with the middle stuff later. So yeah, let's add vuln here. Thought weakness. What I missed? Was the 95. Well, that's not good. I guess we're going to take the hit here. That did give minus aim to this enemy, as it was a maneuver. Oh, I see, yeah, maneuver elimination. Bummer. Are those owlbears? They kind of look like it, don't they? Doesn't say... Oh, it does show who's being targeted, actually, yes. Alright. So you're going to use counterattack. Get rid of one of the bears. See if we can use finishing blow. Yeah, to deal 5 and prevent that guy's attack. And then we'll chomp. I see. You're doing 5 to 6 to my pet. Don't kill my pet. How dare you? Prevent that guy from acting again. And we have 2 users left here. You go first, attacking her. Okay. Protect yourself. Okay, that's definitely way more damage than I wanted on her. You've got 3 teeth, plus 3 attack damage. So that needs to die, this needs to die. 1 to 3 damage is perfect for killing you. Unless it misses. Keep it 95%. You are shooting her. She's going to go down. Seems hard to deal damage to stuff. We're going to lose the pet. I don't seem to have a way to stop that. Oh well. Chomp, can you hear me? Roar to me, big boy. Ah! Terrible.
And now for something completely different. A death that is actually irreversible.
And I missed that guy again. Great. So he's going to kill somebody else? Yep, he is. Great. Not in love with 95% chance to hit abilities. I don't know why we need to make that a thing, but here we are. It certainly adds an element of suspense to things. That's for sure. Gosh. If I roll high on damage, we might be able to kill this fool. Nope, I'll just miss again. Alright, good talk. So that's like... I think I've missed half my attacks in this battle so far. It's a bummer. I still could have killed him. Ugh. I don't know what I'm doing in this game yet.
In the grand tradition of battlefield theatrics, they've opted for the dramatic collapse routine.
Okay. Don't be sorry. Be alive. Wonderful. Just keep shielding. Okay. Not exactly a great first combat, but here we are. Did they just crit me? I think they did. Oh, they got a tech power up. Okay.
Rejoice, for you are the slayer of foes, the conqueror of battles, the someone of somethings. Another level higher, another level wiser.
Wonderful. So we get a new ability. Call to action. Give an ally row +2 ability power for their next action. Give an ally 8 shields. Or give an enemy vulnerable for 2 turns. I want 8 shields. That sounds good. Chomp is dead. Brant loses his pet and 1 morale. The beasts scurry off in different directions. So does their leader. Actually, you're not sure. The Mummock might be the leader. The Mummock we can probably finish off, or the old man we can probably rob and or question. Let's rob and or question the old man. Non-lethal takedown, awkwardly executed. And now we rob you. Nope, you don't. I have nothing of value. Why would I rob you if I did? Yes, why? Didn't we learn to connect with animals precisely to avoid unnecessary violence against humans? Okay, so I offended you. It was wrong of me. Yada yada. We can still deal with this without unnecessary violence. Here, take this, a sample of my blood. Desert knows I have plenty on me. Show it to my kin in the camp I marked on your map, and they'll repay you. Repay us, as in pay what is due? As in we go there expecting a reward, and then they suddenly attack us for spilling your blood? Because that's what they owe us for this? That would be brilliant, actually. We should start doing that. But no, unfortunately, the bloodlet is a straightforward symbol of gratitude, meaning they'll give you money. He tears off a piece of his blood-soaked tunic, hands it to you, and limps away. Taking a brief smell, Valerie nods and hides the piece of fabric with an oddly animalistic gesture, like a prey or a cub. Yeah, thanks for the idea. So that's the kin's camp. All right, we're going to go that way then. Rest now? Oh yeah, it's not that much to full heal. Let's do that.
This is your chance to pretend you're not on a grueling journey likely to end in death.
I have so many wishes. I wish I was less poor. I wish I got enough sleep at least 4 times a week. I wish I had a nobler goal in life than this constant dog rat race. I wish I had a list of wishes. All I wish for is that my tale wouldn't be forgotten, for someone to see and remember me, even if I fail. So if there is someone out there, some wonderful being looking down on me now, I wish that you'd add my tale to your list of wishes. Stop, stop, stop. Entities who operate on the scale of tales have a discerning eye. They're a little used to pizzazz. You need to be louder, really get their attention. Louder? How? Like this. Please wishlist us. We're not above begging. Did you know, Twitch chat, the full version will have 15 endings, 8 backgrounds, 7 personalities, 80 plus items, 70 plus abilities, 170 plus events, and 7 sidekicks? Basically, it's like this, but with way more stuff. All right, you got me. You got me. Okay. And there's a link in chat for the wish list as well. Thanks for all that updated command. Okay, so far the writing in this has definitely won me over. This is charming in a great way. You carry around a poster begging the world to acknowledge your desirability. Is it heavy? Did you paint it yourself? Do I want to know? Yes, no, yes, yes, in no particular order now. Guess which one was a no. And seriously, if you're seeing this, please consider adding us to your list of wishes. Just like my dad always said, there's no validation like external validation. Right, Dad? Dad? It's good. It's a good time.
As you walk through the desert, one of you starts trailing behind the rest of your crew.
I can't go on at this pace. I'm weak and mentally unprepared. I didn't expect this journey to be so grueling. Can we make a pit stop, please? Persuade her to keep up or make a pit stop for all of our remaining rations? No, we need to keep up here. Brant. Persuade her. If we set up camp now, we'll miss the best part of the day. You'll feel better by nightfall, but so what? Do you want to keep walking at night? It's too dangerous. It takes more sense to push on for now. Just focus your mind on something else, and the second wind will come in no time. Valerie nods and keeps pushing, and it does get better after a while. Not good, but, well, good enough. All right, all right. To the Kin's camp, then.
The whole camp smells of manure. Or is it just shit? Would you call a mixture of human and animal waste manure?
Not exactly. This is what this place is, a mixture of human and animal. People and beasts seem to share tents here. Leather tents. There's a lot of chatter and mooing. You produce the blood sample of the old man who tried to rob you. This is where you were supposed to deliver it, but which of these people is the man's kin? All of them, it turns out. The woman closest to you takes the piece of fabric, sniffs at it, and nods. She never actually asks for proof that he's alive. Get some money and some rations. All right. All right. Cool.
You see a ragtag crew, a band of outcasts? A rather odd company.
They look like the main characters. Halt, villainous brigands! Do you know who I am? I am the Chosen One, grandson of the first interloper, who granted me this artifact of ages, on my way west with a holy mission. It is known that we're living through the end of the world, yet few understand that to end the end, one must get to the beginning. A seer has told me that only one man can make it, or maybe a woman. I think it was a figure of speech. Man usually refers to human in such cases, but even that's arguable. You're digressing again. Yes, anyway, to end our sorry condition, someone must get to the beginning of the world in the far west. I don't see anyone going, so it seems like this holy mission falls to me. And to fulfill it, I shall spare no expense, as, like I said, no one else seems to be going, so I'm literally the world's only hope. This is going nowhere, not even to the west. Defy the power of the info dump. A group willpower check. Too much lore, I can't handle it. Why are you calling the west the beginning of the world? If anything, civilization sprouted from the east, where the Garden of Eden first landed. And since the mission is mine and it is holy, I shall spare no expense getting the resources needed to save the world. You people seem to have decent loot with you, and I'm sorry, but that's what has to be done for the sake of saving our species, because by the time he finally gets around to attacking you, you're dizzy from all the background lore. How's it going, Infamous Oryx? Thanks for those 100 bits and the regards from the YouTube. So we're up against the main the main character, the chosen one, who is another sniper, panics under fire. Maybe if we don't freaking miss the vulnerable ability this time, this will go a lot better. There we go. Jeez. Deal 1 damage. Wait, why are you nerfed? Oh, because we have -2 ability power on turn 1. Oh, no. I might be able to hit the chosen one for 5 damage with finishing blow. Let's try it. It's 4. Shoot. So we're gonna get shot. Give enemy elimination abilities -50% accuracy until end of turn. That's pretty bad. Oof. Dear. It's not good. This will counterattack. Now we have half accuracy. That's really bad. We're getting attacked by everybody again. Oof. Seems quite hard to mitigate incoming damage in this game. Terrible. Simply terrible. Might want to just take aim so that we guaranteed hit the next shot for lots of damage. I'm going to do that. Aha, yes, indeed. And this is not an elimination ability. Aw. She goes down. Isn't counting. Yeah, this is also the hard mode difficulty. Honestly, the base difficulty seems quite challenging for the combats. Doesn't seem like any of these are particularly easy. And the enemies ramp up really fast. Okay. Let me get that accuracy penalty again. That's nasty. Really nasty. Just missed twice, and we get destroyed. Interesting. I don't think one character can win this fight now. I think this run is over, Twitch chat. Defeat. In the realm of suboptimal decisions,
you would be aristocracy.
Ah. Defeat falls upon us. Let's try that again. We've unlocked the contract system. For better or worse, one journey is over. Now we have new contracts, new characters, or new goals, new missions. Chosen one wins. Yeah, he was the main character. He was the main character. Wonder if hard mode skews the rolls? I have no reason to believe so. I think we just low rolled. It happens. Okay, let's try that again.
Once again, you step into the wasteland.
Valerie Brandt and Gomda. Look at that beard. We'll try on Wasteland Veteran one more time.
Every adventure has a beginning. Yours began when you bought a map to a cache full of untold riches and treasures across the desert.
That's true.
That's it. That's your motivation for your journey. It probably wouldn't sound noble to some people. Those people probably never lived in poverty. You find a small yet desperately heroic figure trotting through the desert. A lone dog marches along. Her
belly rubs. Hell yeah, belly rubs again. Okay, so an identical beginning to last time. It's fine by me.
You've been stalking a small lizard for hours now. to the point of mutual exhaustion.
You counter this event as well. You're just about to grab the nimble creature's tail when a shadow falls over you. So, let's see if we can do this fight a little bit better this time. Last time we lost Chomp.
Good old-fashioned brawl.
We've got Protect, Sick'em, Unstable Shield, 9 shields. It's a lot better looking. Oh yeah, we've got 1 ability power just on you. Faint. Reduce enemies' attack damage by 3 until the end of the turn. Gain a charge. Provoke an enemy and get +1 armor. So Gamda has a taunt as his basic ability. Two damage +2 if the target plans to attack. 2 damage to an enemy, deal extra if they have life loss. So we can combo Sick'em and Coup de Grace to proc this guy's Panic Under Fire ability. Let's do that. Aww. Not that one. This one. There we go. They'll lose 1 health at the beginning of each turn as well. She's being attacked a bunch. Do damage, or we can taunt things. Distract that one. And then let's try to pick off these 8 health things with chomping. Good, it missed. So we don't take very much damage this time. Looks like it's going better already. Everyone's attacking Chomp in the back. Unacceptable. Probably want to use Unstable Shield on Chomp.
And that's the least you can do with my encouragement.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Hey.
Build up, Chomper. Let's kill this guy in the back. Take 1 more round of decent damage here. But we should be able to make significant progress here. Not the Chompy. Anything but the Chompy. It's only 3. Pretty Gra works, though.
So tragic. Now loot that corpse.
You attack me. Roar.
Hey.
Aw. Ooh, nice crit. Okay, shouldn't need to take any more damage here. Oh. Alright, we successfully kept Chompy alive this time.
A perfect battle. That's like finding a 4-leaf clover in a haystack.
It's true. So everyone levels up. Purify. Give an ally a bonus ability power for the next action. Remove a charge from the target to purge their negative effects. If you can't, the target gains a charge. Finishing blow is back, or give it all. Skip your next action to deal 7 to an enemy. Ooh, I like that. Take give it all. Let's chase the Momok this time. Doesn't take long to catch up to a wounded beast and finish it off. Hey, it started this. Bunch of supplies. We can heal the crew with those.
This is your chance to pretend you're not on a grueling journey likely to end in death. This crew is holding for now, but 2 of you are severely underleveled. The only experienced fighter in the gang could help with that.
You're literally just 1 level higher than us. Exactly. Valerie may be a bit too smug, but the offer makes sense. It never hurts to be more prepared. Gamda and Brant spar under her watchful eye. Valerie corrects their stances and gives surprisingly useful advice. After some sweating, Brant wins. With Valerie's helpful commentary, Gamda actually learns something from his defeat. Drunken Master, 4 to 5 damage to a random enemy with 10% crit chance. Retaliate against the first enemy targeting you, give it life loss 3. That's pretty good. Or deal damage to an enemy row. Let's try Ambush out. I like that life loss 3 ability. Let's go to the wasteland.
A whispering road stretches ahead of you. The wind speaks to you unintelligibly. Gusts of cold air blow in your faces.
Bad place. I've been around these parts. People say gravity is upside down there and you can walk into the sky, never to return. Bypass the road via a secret passage, run through without looking, or proceed stealthily. Let's bypass the road. Difficulty very easy, but nobody has stealth. Gamda takes matters into his own hands. A fellow clan, Crag Riders, lives nearby. They've developed a set of roundabout paths. I think I can find it. You follow a barely noticeable path winding over the canyon's wall. The whispering continues, but never gets louder. You exit the place without incident, or finding out what in the 4 hells it was. Fair enough. To the training camp.
You come across a hunting camp, which is a fancy way of saying a group of barely dressed savages in a campfire. Then again, their lack of tools only emphasizes skill. Perhaps they can teach you a thing or two.
The savages gawk at Gamda's scars, impressed. They're happy to take you hunting. The hunt goes well, and afterwards they share the spoils with you. Mildly disappointing that nothing particularly gruesome happened. Training camp. +2 battle levels, +2 to a character's skill, or +1 to everyone's skill. I want +2 battle levels. Let's level up Brant. Lowest level will become the highest level. War of Attrition. Deal damage to an enemy row and give them life loss. Let's take double attack.
At least all this bloodshed taught you a
And we can
valuable
upgrade.
lesson.
Quick shot to do 1 more damage. Or to deal 1 damage twice, which is actually less damage. Or we can upgrade Take Aim. Up to 6 ability power. Get 50% evasion chance until end of turn. Ooh. Or upgrade War of Attrition. Or I swap it? No, I swap it for War of Attrition. Deal 3 damage to an enemy row and give them life loss 2. Ooh, that's strong. Skip your next action. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's not that good. Not sure what the price of this will be. Looks like a game that's in the $20 to $30 range, usually. But that's completely a guess. I have no idea. Let's just make Quickshot do 1 more damage. I have no more money. Good stuff.
You see a ragtag crew, a band of outcasts?
Uh-oh.
A rather odd company.
The main character again. so we had this dialogue. Defy the power of the info dump. Which we do. Success, Valerie, and Gamda improve willpower. Anyway, as I was saying, wait, what do you mean? Oh, let's just loot them. Alright, we don't have the debuff this time, but we still have a pretty dangerous fight against 4 opponents. So let's see what we want to do here. Yeah, this Hand of the Chosen, giving everybody 50% accuracy is really bad. You're deploying a robot minion. So I think we want to do the Sikkim coup de grace combo on Chosen One. And I think if I'm correct about this, Ambush will apply the life loss to the Hand of the Chosen here. That seems good. Seems good. Spite overall seems very hard. Yes, it does. It certainly does. Yeah. Alright, 5 damage prevents their attack, so now we're not looking at a lot of damage headed our way. Let's do a little damage to this guy. Take 2. Robot being made. And yes, you get ambushed. So we all have 50% penalty to accuracy on our elimination abilities. We are allowed to use non-elimination abilities. Seems like a good idea. So we can take aim, for example. Although that means taking a bunch of damage. That's fine. Faint you. We make them do very little here. And we'll try to kill this fellow next turn, perhaps. Blocked. Lasered. Got. We took 1 damage there. That's not bad. 6 to 7 damage to an enemy row. So if I double attack the front row here, we'll kill this one and prevent the attack from the other guy. Seems perfect.
Another bites the sand. Ooh, must be grindy on their teeth.
Chomp is going to die currently. But we can taunt this fool to prevent that. Now this guy dies to the bleed. The Bristlebird challenge here. Lure the attack, prevent Chomp from dying. Let's skip our next action, deal 7 here. Perfect. And it looks like they take damage at the start of the turn, so this enemy will not get to attack again. Seems fine by me. So will this cancel? Yeah, that'll cancel the building a robot thing. Interesting. It's a cool use of taunt. I like that. And then goes back to building the robot. Build your robot. The nasty robot. Double retaliate. Make that robot bleed. Okay, we beat the main character.
A as in asses got kicked.
Hell yeah. Gamda. Upgrade Feint. To reduce the enemy attack reduction. Or give them vulnerable instead of reducing their attack value. Upgrade Boomerang. Plus 4 damage if they are intending to attack. Plus 6 damage if they're intending to attack the Savage specifically. Oh, I like that. It's over. The Chosen One lies spread eagle on the ground. You loot him. He was just he wasn't right in the head. He coughs blood. You take the Artifact of Ages. It's actually just a common molecular engine. At the start of each turn, lose 3 shields to get a bonus action. Sorry, what? Shield persists between turns, normally. But not unstable shields. Do I have any way to apply even a little bit of shields? Bonus action seems very good. Can swap these at any time, too. Okay, cool. He was attacking random people and monologuing. I guess, at least he isn't suffering anymore. In the end, you leave her among the dead bodies of her former party. An odd kind of mercy, but it's the best the desert has to offer, and you're not leaving the loot. Fair enough. Let's rest. That hurt. We could even heal Chomp. Good. For only 8 rations.
Time to have some rest. Ah, the simple joy of not dying of exhaustion. When you left the village, the smartest person on the team grabbed a spare molecular space splicer.
Take a look at this beauty. It can do so much to ease our journey. Like splice space-time and teleport us to our goal immediately? Like split molecules to make air smell faintly of rotten meat. What? It's great bait. At least we'll starve a bit less if I turn it into a trap. He does just that. It's the most high-tech lizard catcher you've ever seen. In the morning, you find a sand snake in the trap. It's not particularly huge, but it is food. But it was earned through hard labor and wits and technology. No cheap tricks, just pure ingenuity. It warrants respect. Everyone respect Brant. It does. Love how you cut it alive. We'll have a great fresh supper now. Let me just cut it like this. I think I had some spices. Perhaps you could have preserved the meat for a more punishing moment, but who cares when the fire crackles so nicely and the smell reminds you of home. Yeah, I definitely got to give this game a shout out for spectacular writing. There's a lot. We've played lots of roguelites on stream, and so we've seen lots of different, event texts and character-to-character dialogues and such. And this one really stands out as consistently entertaining and funny, which I really appreciate.
You happen upon a small arena surrounded by
Love
tents.
this guy.
Along the edge, scavengers cheer, clamour and gamble as they force captured desert animals to fight for their amusement. The beasts cry with pain, fury, and excitement.
Man, that's a rude setup you got there. So do the people. The sport is very emotional, and there's a grand prize awaiting the owner of the most ruthless creature. A shabby but still functional armored greaves. Oh, that's right. You're allowed to retreat from fights. I forgot about that. We could have done that last run. This is abuse, triggering animals' core instincts for fun. It's like laughing when a bird tries to catch a rock because its biological programming misfired. We must stop this. Put Chomp into the arena, place a bet, release the beasts and take the prize by force, or move along. Nothing to see here. None of these involve being a good person, actually. All right, Chomp, you can compete. No way in 4 hells. Oh, come on. Look at him. He wants to fight. He doesn't. But those armored greaves look really nice. Let's try at least. No way in 4 hells, he says. Okay, we're not putting Chomp in. Fair enough. Valerie will hate if we place a bet as well. I guess trying to take the prize by force is the moral one. The beasts that aren't currently fighting are kept in cages. The wild, untamed, frightened, angry beasts. And every cage has a lock. We succeed the 5%? Hello? The beasts flow out like a river, at least from what you've read of them. More than happy to attack their torturers. In the ensuing chaos, you grab the armored Greaves. Amazing. Put that on Gamda with the taunt. It's going to have 3 armor. That makes up for the misses we had in the previous fights. That's pretty funny. Shall we check out the ruins? They say, high risk, high reward. Best chance to acquire items. This is what you came here to scavenge? Yeah, we got to do that.
Another day, another ruin, another fight. Let's cut to the chase. You walked into a more dangerous area. You knew what you were in for.
That's true. Oh my, and am I in for things?
Let's see how deep your bag of tricks is.
Oh, jeez. It's bad. They have Toxic Spit. Deal 5 damage. If the target loses health from the attack, they get life loss 1. Whack-A-Worm becomes untouchable until the end of the turn after taking damage. Each fight gets tougher and tougher. Makes sense. If I'm supposed to take aim and just blast. Or if we want to try to kill one quickly here. We could do Sick'em. 2 to 3. Plus 5. Plus 2. So let's say 2 plus 5 plus 2 is 9. You do 5? Yes, you could do 5 to this guy with Boomerang. Plus, this does 8 damage. That's good. Yeah, let's kill one of them immediately. In fact, I can even do Quick Shot, Chomp, and then we can put a shield on someone. Prevent the life loss. That's a good idea. Shield the Chomp here. I don't want Chomp to die. You call that resistance? I've seen better resistance in the wiring of children's
Another one
toys.
bites the dust.
Okay. And yeah, shield Chomp. This way it won't hurt so much. Don't forget, we've got these nano machines. Use those. Is no one planning to protect my precious brains from this? Not my brains. Anything but my brains. So I assume we should take aim now, so I can double attack these two next turn. Chomp's gonna get hit again, that's fine. So yeah, let's take aim. It's fine. So yeah, we should do ambush. We should do ambush. Ambush, sick 'em. No, not sick 'em. Ambush, protect. And you still attack for 4. Fair enough. You're already dead. Redirect that. These crits.
That's what they call cosmic scale.
So everyone should live here. Not too bad. Bit more confident in my combats now that I know how easy it is to heal people.
One down, rest of the desert to go.
Pretty easy.
B, as in, but at least the journey continues.
Valerie levels up. Grade Protect to do 5 damage or target everything until the end of the turn. I like that. Can upgrade Sikkim to be 4 instead of 2 to 3. 4 damage and trigger their life loss. Or exhaust all abilities to deal 6 to 7 damage to an enemy. Let's take the finishing blow. Another modest pile of loot, but what's that? Gamda and Valerie grab the item simultaneously. It's a neocortex enhancer that improves one's wits and eyeball estimations. Smart tech. More augmentation than accessory. It binds itself to the wearer's brain, meaning that not only can't Gamda and Valerie share it, they can't even wear it in turns. It's mine by right, I grabbed it first. Nuh-uh. Have you not noticed how it went Gamda and Valerie grabbed the item and not Valerie and Gamda? It happened for a reason. I have no idea what you're talking about. It started out as friendly bickering, but these two are getting seriously angry. Let Valerie have it. Sorry, Gamda, but Valerie was faster. Neo new. Gain a bonus action every second turn. You have -1 ability power. Oh my, that's very strong. 1 hour later, Valerie is thoroughly enhanced. Gamda tisks. Gamda now despises Valerie and gets -1 morale. He wanted that. Contempt. I might be a tad of an asshole sometimes for the sake of drama, but Valerie is on a completely different level of assholery. What does that mean? -5% critical success chance while Valerie is not defeated. But she doesn't hate him. Well, he hates her, but not the other way back. Okay. Cool, I guess. Rest without spending rations.
This pillow might be a pile of rocks, but it's better than taking a permanent dirt nap.
Rest for free.
Things will get worse, sure, but right now, they're on the lesser side of worse.
Okay.
A game of black dice is a wonderful way to relax after an arduous journey. Some you win, some you lose. Some you lose utterly and completely, like one of you just did to a more skilled teammate.
Are you blind, or was that hit on the head the final straw for your intelligence? Why did you reroll when you only had a 1 in 6 chance? I honestly feel bad winning. It's taking rations from a baby. I'm willing to bet there was a better play. Now that's a bet you should take. I quit at full, so let's rest again, which we're allowed to do apparently.
Time to have some rest.
We
Untangle
lose our
your
well-rested
tired
state, though.
muscles.
Whoops. Good to know. I think still worth it for the health.
The desert lies before you, same as always. Except not really. The path ahead is barred by large tents and... Is that a dugout shelter? In the sand? That's commitment.
Isn't this the zone where scavengers tend to get lost without a trace forever? Literally definition of the whole desert. And we got through it fine. We'll get through this too. Our goal lies further east. Not so fast. Remarkably unwashed people emerge from the tents. Ask them what their deal is. We're not doing you any harm. Let us pass through. We didn't equip the item on Valeria? No, the whole event said it automatically burrowed into her brain. It has to be equipped. What the Interesting. So they can share it? Hold on. Only the owner. Oh, no. Oh, okay, it's bound to her, but it's not actually equipped. Okay, cool. We can equip it now. Based on the way that event read, I had assumed it was automatically equipped for her. You're not going anywhere. See, what we have here is a campaign against animal abuse. Historically, Momoks were carnivores. You know, the fluffy beasts of burden? Yeah, they eat meat, not leaves, but look at them now. In an attempt to tame their bestial nature, scientists have performed the cruelest rite imaginable upon their whole species. Turned them vegan. There's nothing wrong with veganism when it's voluntary, otherwise it's animal abuse. We have made it our mission to end it. Fair enough. Social activism is a good thing, especially when it's for animal rights. Where do we sign? Oh, you don't sign. You can't fix an animal with a signature. What you fix it with is meat. And that would be you. The non-vegan Mummock.
This is a big one. Like, huge. Like, ginormous.
Lumbering Beast. Has an attack power of 11. And its sleep value is reduced by 1 after any ally, including the beast, takes damage. So we want to deal large hits. We want to use Give It All, Finishing Blow type stuff. Deals 2 damage to every enemy and is going to reduce our attack power. Oh, and these guys are going to wake up the bear thing. The Mummock. Yikes. Only does 2. Guess that doesn't count as planning to attack the savage. Curious. Looks like ambush might work on the jerk, though. You get an extra action every other turn, Valerie. Next turn, okay. So you should take aim, probably. Although, take aim will be countered by this thing. Maybe we should use coup de grace. I'd like to kill this thing quickly. Although, this beast will wake up immediately if they both take their turn. So, can I kill one of them? Yes, if I use Finishing Blow, I sure can. Let's do that.
Headsplosion!
Free bleed on that thing. Oh, that's right. It has different abilities. That gives all enemies in a line life loss 1. That's going to give life loss to these two. You're going to do 6 damage. That's a lot. And then you have a second action. It's Shield Chomp. Although it's tempting to try to kill this enemy. Yeah, you have no attack power, so you should just take aim. Shield you. And then this guy will what? Basic attack does nothing. Wait, I can challenge this enemy, right? Yeah, and then they won't wake up the guy. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good. Does 0 damage. Just end turn. That does 0. We do retaliation. That does 0. Oot. Don't love that part, but that's okay. It's still the wrong amount of damage. Push that thing. Chomp it as well. Uh-oh. That's bad. It sure looks like it's awake. Everyone's taking 1 damage per turn now. What's your action? Summon a Momok. Oh dear. Inserting. Got 1 bonus action. Our pet is gonna die. Yeah, I don't think I would call this game a deck builder. There's no cards, there's no random selection of abilities you can use on each turn. It's more like set abilities. Yeah, it's a set number of abilities. I don't know if I can kill this thing. I only need to do 1 more, right? Yeah, 1 more. 1 more is doable. Wait, so can I prevent... This thing has an attack power of 11, right? So if I bait an attack... I don't know if that's a good idea, but I don't want it to summon a Momok, so let's make it attack me for 11. Questionable choice. Actually, we can just shield you. That means you get hit for 6, though. Not good either. Now, kill this thing. Still gonna summon a Momok, and now he's dead in 3 turns, which is concerning. Remember, this bleed value doesn't decay ever. Spooky. Very spooky. I could bait it into attacking again, but I don't see how that helps me. I don't see how that helps. So fine, you can summon. Oh, those are Momoks. Okay. Just an 8 health thing. Rip. Chomp, can you hear me? Roar to me, big boy, please.
Hey, at least they went out in a blaze of glory.
Yeah, these are the vegan ones. This is a non-vegan one. Four damage to every enemy. We can make that 1 damage to every enemy. This would do 8 to 9 damage. Get rid of that. I think we just want a quick shot every turn. There's not much point in using take aim. Although coup de grace would be better. Problem is, you're dead either way, right? Actually, no, you live on 1 next turn. It's kind of spooky. Hit it with a finishing blow. Ooh, nice crits. Only 17 health left. Okay, okay. Currently going to kill everyone on its turn? That's not good. I don't want that. I don't like that. Gravely concerning. I guess I can use the challenge to force it to attack specifically this guy who's going to die anyway. Although that's at the start of the turn, before the enemy attacks. That's really concerning. This does 8 damage, though. Let's just hit it. Yeah, just kill it, I guess, is probably the answer. Except I can't just kill it. Uh-oh. I think it's going to get everybody at the same time here. We're not quite able to finish it. No, I think I made a grave mistake, actually. Looks like everyone dies. Looks like everyone dies. I can't use the nano machines because everyone's dead. It's bad. It's very bad. Retreat! You cannot retreat from this fight. Crit! No! Well, rip, I guess. No! Wait! They're the nano machines! Oh,
Whatever you
GG.
do not wake up at night thinking of how this went.
I might. Honestly, I might. Very close, but things end in bitter defeat once more to that AoE attack. GG. GG. We couldn't do it. But we almost got there. Get some stuff unlocked. And a good old thank you for playing. Why Wishlist Outcast Tales? Glad you asked, Twitch chat. So that you can experience the full campaign, assuming you can beat the first boss, with 15 different endings. Journey through the Wasteland, the ancient high-tech polis, and more. You can fight dozens of new monsters and bosses, from rogue AI to legendary outlaws. Get 8 heroes with 7 personalities, 7 sidekicks, 80-plus items, and 70-plus abilities. You can change those personalities, triggering unique developments. Experience 170-plus events with lots of permutations. This prologue thing, comparatively, only has 35. And what do you mean by why wishlist? It's literally this very thing, but much bigger and better. That, my friends, is Outcast Tales: The First Journey, a initial look at what seems to be a pretty promising roguelite / RPG. No deck building here to be found, but definitely some interesting mechanics at play. I found it challenging, at least on our first couple of runs, and the writing is certainly delightful. So, since it costs you nothing, I guess you have no reason not to wishlist, which the devs are desperately begging for. Another big thank you to Critical Reflex for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. That's actually all the time we've got for Outcast Tales. I guess if you want to see the ending of the prologue, you'll have to beat it yourself. But I think this is very, very promising. Of the sort of demo / early access games we've played for sponsored segments on stream, this is definitely one of the better ones. One of the most promising. We are, alas, going to be done for the day. So this is where stream will be winding down, but we will be back tomorrow with a fresh start on the Clad in Slay the Spire. We got knocked back down to 0 wins, but there's always another win to be had. Planning on doing some more Monster Train tomorrow as well. Hope you enjoy trying it out yourself, Tom. See you later, Ripnator. Toodaloo Faily. Miskatonic Blue. Yippee-ki-yay, Golyo, Suburban Socrates, Quinto Bean, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, have a good one, stay cozy, and be good to one another. Toodaloo, folks, and good night.